Welcome back, listeners. It's a new night in New York. Night 5 rolls in with the heat of summer 2025. But let's not forget what happened before. A lot has happened with the number 4. Missing persons cases quietly disappear. Families swear no one was ever gone. 17 households in Queens alone. That's not grief, that's control. Domination. Elmhurst has a boogeyman again. Slender Man making a comeback? Is this a marketing for a new horror game or movie? Or is there a dragon moving around in the underbelly of New York? The meat shop is back in circulation, and it's thanks to a rising TikTok expose from Katie with a C digging in. With fresh eyes seeing conspiracies at the bodies found in Hunter's Point, and a potential serial killer. Fiery stuff. In the Church of the Unholy in Manhattan, the macabre children name a new voice. Fareth Beaumont. A mass is coming, days away, following the death of Father Omori. Kosher Industries announces breakthroughs in blood-related medicine. Government pushback slows vaccines. Meanwhile, a new clinic offers holistic care. Hoax? Or the real work happening off the books? Police aggression spikes in the Bronx and Queens. Illegal takedowns. No paperwork, no patience. Be careful. Also, there seems to be something stirring in the Harlem Reservation. Father and son at odds with a sudden change of management. What brought about this change of leadership? Manhattan draws its lines. A new investor moves into Soho and Midtown. A cigar bar and lounge opens its doors. The last shot, quietly positioning a new heir at the center of the table. Not everyone's impressed. Old leadership doesn't take kindly to nepotism dressed up as progress. Still, there's talk of compromise. There has to be. Bigger problems are already circling. The financial district welcomes new players, or perhaps old hands wearing better suits. And now, the arts, surviving the chaos. The Cirque de Rire returns to the city, long-awaited performances lighting up the night once more. But patrons have noticed their favorite drag queen Hysteria absent. Foul play? The Sewer Council's union holds fast, even as housing disappears beneath them. The indie music scene mourns Rahul of Beautiful Blood. A memorial is already underway after his sudden death. Cause still unconfirmed. Drugs, rock and roll, or just another quiet tragedy swallowed by the city. If you hear more stories, give us a call. Your eyes and ears matter now more than ever.
And we're live! Oh my god! Look at the transitions, guys! I'm learning. I'm not scuffed. Hey, guys. Alright, we are live! Oh my god, it seems like just yesterday we had a session for night 5. Now we're back. Katie with a C. Yes, Katie with a C. The great TikToker. But yes, welcome again to Call to Arms, a VTM V5 campaign inspired from an event, a V Rising RP event of the same name from last year. Oh my god, it's been last year. Not gonna think too much. Time is passing too fast. But for now, it is only summer of 2025 in New York, as covered by Call of the Night, our favorite radio podcast covered by the amazing Mel. Special thank you to husband for doing it last minute. I appreciate it. It was a long script. It's the longest script I ever made him read. So, thank you. But now we are back for session 20. It is still connected to night 5, in which all the players are still getting a hang of what is happening in New York. A month has passed. There was some downtime activities, of course, but now is when things are coming to play in an actual session. So, we're gonna do introductions to the players, and we're gonna start things off with Kits, who is celebrating their affiliate anniversary. Yippee! Yay, happy anniversary!
Yippee!
Thank
Yes,
Thank you.
yes, happy anniversary. I appreciate you spending the time with us, Brain Rotters, and your vampire family, you know.
Yeah,
Yes.
thank you for having me.
Yes, and introduce yourself, your character, and just focus on the points in the downtime activities. I forgot to brief everybody, but just, you know, tell us
Go
what
ahead.
happened in the last month with with our favorite Torador. So take it away.
It's downtime. So for Violet, my character for VTM. Also, hi, I'm Kids.
Yes. I was like,
I'm playing Violet. I had an accident prior in the last session where I went a little crazy. So I started out with getting focused and taking over the role of the face and new leader of the Forge, which is one of the factions within our VTM campaign. I have now been called by others the pseudo princess or princess of the Forge. I also have taken on research to find out who or what kindred killed her bandmate, which is what caused her to go a little cuckoo crazy. With the help of the wonderful Chronica, aka Madama.
Cat wave.
What else? She went on a date with our current prince. Trying to see. And she's also working or has been working on getting alliances or forming some alliances, hopefully to help work out the New York City kindred life a little better with like more cooperation with everybody kind of thing. Yeah.
oh, yes, and also I did read your recent entry. There's a bit of clarification for the lovely Torador, Violet. This is asking the player as well, who has insight on the character. How are you feeling with the current love predicament? As far as you know, there's a current status between you and a certain Montreval.
Yep.
And now, with what I've recently read in your thread, where is Violet's heart right now? Is that something you can answer out of the above table? Is that a little spicy drama before we start the sesh? Look at there's a lot of things going on. So, where's Violet's
Her heart is partially torn. In the fact that she does want to still see Mitch and her succeed, but she also knows that if it doesn't, she has other options, I guess. But she does want to see it succeed. Like, she's not wanting it to fail.
Oh my god. Oh, you guys heard it first from the player.
Other options?
Yes. Yes. Oh my god. You gotta prepare the princess for heartbreak, and I hope a certain Montreval won't break their hearts with stares, daggers. No, it's okay. It's fine. Speaking of they're part
Jokes.
of this table.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We love you. We love you. By the way, I'm happy all the players are here. I'm excited for the drama. Hopefully no one triggers combat, because I made sure this table will not have combat.
Fingers crossed.
It's a 5% chance. I know. I was like, haha, wee woo, fight, haha. But it's a wee woo fight. It's expected. But this is all drama llamas at the moment. Speaking of drama llamas, hello. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, also, the wonderful artist who did my current Fugi is Madama, who I believe is next, so I'll shut up. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. There's been a lot of art that's going out. Like, everybody's having their summer
It's
outfits.
fine.
Yes, hands suffered in the creation of summer outfits, and we would like to thank all the artists who went to the trenches to get everyone's summer outfits. Thank you for your sacrifice and your hands. Speaking of one of the lovely artists that is part of this table and part of this campaign, Madame, hello. Introduce yourself and what your character did in the
Hello.
past month Downtime.
Hi. My name is Madama VT. I am an Eldritch VTuber, and I am currently playing as a Tribune neonate and Elysium Keeper, Chronica Razumikin. And since the month-long time skip, she's been doing a lot.
Huh?
She's been, she's been okay. Researching on Black Brew didn't end up well. Aha, that sent her into a turmoil, but like she's fine. Armin's a good moral support, best farmer. By the way, um, yeah. On other things that she's been doing is she's been like checking on the factions ever since the call for a new prince. Specifically Violet's forge, since she also wanted to help on the missing the MIAs of Lord Styx and Armas. And yeah, she did a little bit of a skirmish off stream with her brother. They're fine.
They're
She's
okay.
definitely not gonna tell her dad about it that he dislocated her arm, but it's fine. And yeah, she's starting to make wards for her pseudo ghoul. She'll be doing more soon. I think that's one of the things she's planning to do if she does get more time skips.
Yeah.
Is, just to make sure you're fine.
Like all the words, all the protection. But can this man protect him from himself? Da 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 da. It's okay.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I always ask, as you guys have noticed, I always ask a little question after every breakdown of downtime activities. So my question to Chronica, or at least the player of Chronica, is how are they feeling with the current? Because in the movements, your grandfather does not approve of the sudden rise of the Council of Blood and wants a blood election. How are you feeling with the two factions? Are we allowed to ask who you're rooting for? Wonk, 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 wonk. Smile.
For Chronica, as the character, as a keeper herself, she always believes that there is options. Like she wants to see who really is fit to be prince. Whether you're from New York or if you're foreign, it's always down to who takes care of New York best. You know.
Yes, yes.
Mm.
Indeed. Oh, have very showbiz answer. Thank you. And I thank you.
She's PR trained by her parents.
Very good, very good. Clap, clap.
Very Razumiki na PR trained, no?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good naman ang sagot. Thank you. I appreciate that. And yeah, now we go move to another player on the table who did the voiceover again for Call of the Night. Are they worthy? Yes, we gotta make sure they're worthy for the north, the motherland. But yes, we now turn to you, husband. Hello, hi. Introduce yourself, your character, and what they did in the past month. Keep it short on the downtime. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna.
Yep. All right.
'Cause-
Hello, I am the Madman Vetra. I am the husband to Den Mother. I am playing as Melinda, who is basically a radio host and everything like that. What happened over the last month? She snorted some dust.
that is
Uh,
that is not.
that trip did not go well.
Yeah, you think? You think? Okay, so it's fine. It's all as well. It's fine. Shift.
Combat training with a sire. Yes, combat.
Shift the eyes.
She got to go see her grandma. We haven't fully fleshed that out, but yes, she has gone to see her grandmother. She has also spoken with Orchid about the Order Dracu. She has also spoken with Domina on the standpoints on where they are. Not much else from that off the top of my head. She did learn her blood sorceries from her sire. That's learning to blood walk and shared memory. So yes.
Lots of talking. But yeah, how are you feeling so far? I know that this is a departure from your usual fisticuff kind of character. How are you feeling with Mel so far? Do you think you're getting used to being, you know, the intel of the group?
No, I am not getting used to it.
I see.
I am flat out just telling the truth. I'm not used to it. I'm probably not ever going to get used to it because my first reaction to a lot of things is violence. And that's a very Bruja way of things. Or trying to intimidate and stuff like that. And yeah, it's not so much for a character who has to try and fiddle with the social circles, so to say. And I still gotta work on improving that because I still have my tendencies of keeping away from people.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna be fine, you being isolated somewhere while you're sniffing out a case. You'll be fine. Smile, you'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You'll be okay. Alright, thank you for the introduction. So I'm trying not to be ominous. I'm trying my best not to be ominous. But yeah. Last but not the least, hello Bio. Hi. We thank you for your presence.
Hello.
I know
Yes.
life is trying to keep pulling you away. It was it was a struggle to we felt the struggle even on holidays to do the downtime, but we're happy you're here. We appreciate you.
Yes,
Congrats.
I'm happy to be back.
Yeah, welcome back. And introduce yourself and your character and what your character did in the past month. Yeah.
Okay, so I am Myo. Let's just stop with that one syllable name as to not confuse the viewers with another NPC related to my character who is no comment. And I play Mitch or Killian Montreal. I'm the Montreal they've been talking about earlier. I twitch choking sounds. And during the downtime activities, he did get organized, so he basically went on full training and full business with the mom, with the mother, I mean, not the mom. So in the first week he got organized for creating bases for their family's organization, or did he really create, or did they really create in just 1 week? Who knows? And he gathered information about the demon that attacked Archon, trying to frame his ass. And as the week progresses, he got information about his lost weapon, which is apparently just so close yet so far from him. And he also got trained by his mother, so he was busy getting bloodied up for him to learn Daimonian and some new blood rituals, more advanced than the ones he uses. And he also got connected with a certain Hekata for enchantment purposes and, well, trying to get along with him. And he was also kind of doing some more research about certain people, certain groups in New York, and was also contacted by Erin about something, and was also receiving voicemails from a certain someone that went from worried to it's getting messy to God, I'm now afraid because he fucked up.
Yeah.
And- yes.
Spicy drama.
Yeah, that's all he did.
Yes. I do appreciate the fact that there's There's more drama. I don't need to do anything, admittedly, as a storyteller. The players just come up with it, and I'm just like, okay, I will collect, put this all together. Yes, I don't need to do anything. I don't need to throw a wrench in anyone's plans. I don't need to steer the pot or put spices. The players just give me all the spices. So I am thankful for that. And there's that. We have introduced the 4 players that are playing on this table for night 5. And so we begin. But with not with the first scene. It's actually something that takes back in week 4. We're gonna do a little bit of a flashback. A little bit of a flashback. This is in Archon, in which we are in one of... Does your library have a particular name?
I never actually got into like naming it. Just the library for now. Then
The Archon.
the Archon library.
Yeah, I just saw this nice photo. I feel like it would fit in a building style thing. It looks
Yeah.
nice. It looks formal.
Mhm.
You are, going at it again with the books. This is like around the 3rd week where you had a breakthrough of sorts. It has been coalescing the week prior. You have shared, at least from the writing we've had back and forth, that there's like a certain need for knowledge. The search for answers has consumed the keeper of the Elysium. The first instance of gathering information, looking for ways to sever influences completely, has come up with mixed answers. And with this revelation, it probably propelled you to go further, trying to figure out the answers, especially those of the higher leadership. The sheriff of New York, former sheriff, as the Legion is currently being dissolved, have all disappeared. Even General Armas, a well-known, very terrifying Bruja, has also disappeared. Too many leaders have been disappearing left and right, leaving behind a power vacuum in New York. I'll let you walk us through how you began your search. And walk us through the process of you trying to go through the information. Do you just glean over the books? Are there notes? How does Chronica go through the well of knowledge in her sanctum? Is there a blood bowl involved? Is there some kind of water seance? So walk us through how Chronica does her research.
I was thinking if there is like a hole in the library. It's not a hole, but it's like a circular surface. But when it's full of blood, but when you walk into it, it's actually deep blood. And that's where she is. She's actually submerged in like a pool of blood while looking for answers. And then above her is Venari, which is like just circling around her. And within Venari is also like tomes, grimoires, books just floating around. Everything is just erratic. And then every information is just absorbed into that pool where she is currently submerged in.
Okay. And assuming that you don't need to breathe, you soak yourself for hours in that.
Mhm.
I would say it kind of looks like a deep driven like pool, like the one they do in like those really cold areas where they just cut a hole in the ice. And then,
Mm-mm.
so
Yeah,
it's not that pretty, but it is deep.
yeah. Sometimes there's like bubbles coming out of the surface. Yeah, when someone looks at it, it's just like a flat area with blood. But when you soak on it, it's actually like deep
Uh,
blood.
Yeah, Elizabeth
Cool.
Bathory soaking in blood. Ooh, yes. This is how Veronica gets her knowledge. What actually was the reason beyond, of course, the rank, the stature, and, just general truth seeking? What was the core reason you were looking for Styx specifically?
Because for her, it's almost weird. It's ominous that elders just disappear. They don't disappear that way.
Goddamn music. I got jump scared by my own music. Ah! It's okay.
She could think about the boon, but like it's not the boon. It's
Oh, okay.
how everything is just Sabbats appearing, being rampant in New York, elders disappearing, and then the power vacuum. It's too weird, you know.
Unsettling. Alright.
It is unsettling for her. She's bothered by it because these are not really high ranking, but like she's known about these people. They don't just disappear.
Indeed. As you swell in your thoughts, there is some of what you would call, like, you can feel the twitch in Venari as they're circling around restlessly. There's some tomes as you look up, pages starting to tear, some of them dissolving.
Hmm. Huh.
Venari immediately goes, "Get out of the pool, now."
I'm gonna try to hold on to Vinari or summon her so she can pull me out.
She moves directly to your hand. You try to reach and you realize, as if the blood around you start to become thicker, harder to move. You can see Venari's fighting through this sludge to get to you, trying to get to your hand. Your hands remain outstretched, reaching for her. The more you move, it's like quicksand, sinking you further and further into the blood pool. But then you feel cold metal latch to your hand and a tug. It's such an abrupt pull to get you to the surface. It is messy. Blood splashes around the floor of this hole, this blood hole. You cling onto the edge. I need you to roll
What
wits
happened?
awareness for me.
Ooh. Oh wait, I don't have my roll 20. Hold on. I don't have it open. Hee hee.
What? It's okay. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
He's just coughing right now. It's awareness.
Take into consideration
Ooh.
your auspex. It is active now.
So no modifiers here.
You can add how many auspex you have? One? So you can add +1.
I only have one. Okay. Oh no!
Oh! Oh my.
Kick. I can't willpower this one.
You can, because it's 1, 5, 3. You can roll those 3. It's okay. Would you?
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Sure.
It's more like, you need to know what is it? What is it that Vidar is afraid of? You're clinging on to the edge. What is it? What is it?
What is this noodle telling me? Willpower reroll or willpower?
Willpower reroll. You deduct a resource. Willpower reroll, and then 3. Oh, okay. +1. Good, good, good. In that moment, I want to ask, in these moments where you submerge yourself in the blood hole, is Armin aware you are there?
Yeah.
Your cuffing is like an immediate, like, oh, something went wrong. He rushes to your side, and he doesn't hesitate to grab you under the arm to try to fish you out of the blood pool. And he going, what's wrong? What's wrong? What's happening? I've never seen this happen when you were in there before. He's worried.
Something happened. Something's been up. Something. Vinar is telling me something. I don't know.
As you were
The books.
as you were talking in the books, there's this fresh, hot drop of blood that falls on your face from above, and another drop, and another drop. You see it on Armin too, but Armin's not reacting.
I look up.
Oh! So you see that dome? Let's put Armin here. You see this dome? This beautiful, beautiful dome above you. It is now completely coated in blood that is just dripping. It's falling down to where you're at. As you're looking up, it actually drips on your face as well. It's like, it's hot. It's as sludgy as what happened in the blood hole. It's like old blood. It swirls heavy. And as it does, from that sludge, there are lines, slits that open into eyes. Armin, seeing where your eyes go, he goes, what's... He looks up. He doesn't seem to see it. Even if you're seeing the blood drip on his face, he's not reacting.
I need him to get out. I need you to get out. Now.
What do you mean? The eyes are like flicking around, and then all of them are like erratic. You can see like some of them, the eyes are inverted up, the others are looking left, right. But then all of them, when you start to talk, lock in on you. And then they slowly move their gaze towards Armin. I don't understand. What are you seeing? What's going on? The books, what happened to the books? I can get the books for you. Are they in the pool?
Something's here. She like grits her teeth while she's looking up. I thought I'd see the last of yous in Colorado. Do you have a name?
There's like this blinks. Armin's just confused, concerned, but he doesn't question it. Whether you're in a trance or in a certain state. He's attentive. He doesn't leave your side. Even if the ghoul part of him's like, as you wish, he stays. You can feel it, the tension of him holding you in place. He's anchoring himself here because he wants to be here with you. The eyes all look. He goes, of disembodied voice that only you can hear. You're reaching too far, Tremere. You know what happens when your kind gets curious.
Why do you stop me?
There is no stopping the inevitable. You cannot stop what is to come. What do you wish to be
Then why
first
do
to
you
die?
visit?
You have torn into a call to us in our attention. You brought us here.
Then you know what I'm capable of.
I hope you are ready for the sacrifice that comes with this.
She doesn't speak about it. But she has this grin in her face.
Yes. When the time comes, not even your antediluvian will save you. They will take our side. You must understand. You cannot stop this. It will end soon. And the eyes remain. Voice goes ever so quiet. Armin, confused, goes, "Why are you smiling? What's happening? Should we leave the library?"
You need... I can't explain it. We need to go.
He gets up willingly, helps you to your feet. He unfortunately didn't bring a towel or anything. He should have, because he'll probably give you a towel every now and then. Just like when he heard the sputtering, he just ran. He looks around for where usually the towels would be, grabs you and grabs it, wraps it around you. He doesn't say a word. He sees the blood trails from your dress and you being completely soaked in the blood pool.
Yeah.
Dragging across the library. One thing you still notice though, because of your aspects, the eyes on the dome as you look up, they disappear. They're gone now. He goes, "So where to?" Where do we go?
I need to find... I don't know.
Do you
Something's not right.
You can tell me if you're ready. But for now, would a bath help? He just says, trying to keep the tone light.
Yeah, I think a bath would help.
He squeezes you.
Can't go to a funeral like looking like this, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. Pause, and he goes, "I did not know kindreds had funerals. Do they not turn to ash?"
They do. But some of us still want to give them a proper funeral. Like humans do. It's the least we can do. To remember them in their passing. They are good people.
I suppose. But in a way, is death a good thing for the kindred, having lived for so long? Everyone's in borrowed time.
Yes. It is good for them. But mm, she goes silent.
He's still worried with the events that happened in the library, but doesn't push further. He does know the Archon wing enough to know which area heads to your private chambers to your own personal bath. He leads you there, not speaking, but he never lets go, still holding your arm. Not your hand, just your arm.
Hey, I'll be fine. It's just another one of those rituals. I'll be okay.
He said,
She smiles.
he goes, I know it was more than that. It feels like you've gotten too deep.
Um,
Something terrifying about the way you look at threats with a smile on your face.
mm. Just reminds me of Colorado when I was in my prime. Maybe.
You need,
Like, I'll be fine.
you need to tell me about your version of events in Colorado. He smiles.
It ain't that pretty. Mm.
I'll still listen.
But it is a story to tell.
Another time,
Another time.
he stops at the door. As he does, there's a smile on his face. But then, as you look at where the door is, you're seeing that same sludge with the same eyes.
I'm gonna open my door. I'm gonna ignore it. And I'm gonna go inside.
I will say,
Is it gonna be inside?
I would say when you're like in the bath will be up in the ceiling. It's just you have the constant perceived condition. You are being watched now. They are aware of your movements. They don't exactly see what you're at, but it's like it's an attachment of like they are aware you exist. It's just a marking of sorts. It doesn't speak to you, but you will constantly see those eyes. In paintings.
Can I
in
speak to them?
doors. When you try to talk to it, it doesn't talk back. It just said its piece, but it's letting you know like we perceive you. It's just a perceived condition.
Okay.
It will only go away once you meet the individual behind it.
Okay.
So for now, it's at the door. Its eyes flicking around. As you take your bath and you look up at the ceiling, the blood sludge is there. You look behind the walls and the windows. It's just there, always, persistent. Letting you know what information you've gathered in those tomes in that time.
Did she get the information on where Styx and Armos is?
Yes, the knowledge of
Oh shit.
the word on your
Alright.
mind that that even Venari echoes. The abyss. This is not a realm we can tread. Only a certain clan can. Certain type of vampire. shadowy predators. You'll have to speak to La Sombra.
Hmm.
Because Venari can see what you're seeing with how connected you are. The tactic of causing fear is basically to let you see that there are always eyes perceiving you. But
Okay.
because you're a kindred and you're blood sorcery, I can't give you the debuff of fear because it only affects mortals. So they slapped it on the wrong person essentially. It's part of your tactic, but you'll always see it, and it's letting you know that it is a high. You're probably dealing with. You're dealing with a kindred
Hmm.
that may have access to a Methuselah.
Oh shit. Alright.
And Venari warns. They mentioned that they know. They know of your ancestor. You have to be careful. Anything of the higher
And
bloods, they will know how to manipulate those of the same generation. The younger ones won't have any power over that.
what does he want from me? Or what does it want from me?
Like it said, it doesn't want, it doesn't need. It lets you know that you are perceived. You are looking for something towards him. It knows what you're looking. A reminder that they cannot be stopped. Most older vampires, thing of theirs is desires don't matter anymore. They're simply a force of nature that cannot be stopped. There's no reasoning with them. There's nothing but destruction. They will only simply devour.
He said even an antediluvian can stop it.
Because there's once you're old enough, there will be a calling, a call to the blood. All one can think about is to simply feed, devouring. The beast, when it's with an antediluvian, it is one with the beast. There's no stopping that sort of hunger until every last drop has been consumed. Whoever this is aware of the hunger, the call of the hunger of older generations. It comes for us all eventually. You will get old enough to become a thing that is no longer human.
Hmm. Well, we got the information we need. What's another unlife anyway?
I'm not sure if it was just a night life. If it is tied to Methuselah, it must be much worse. If it is a representation of said Methuselah, it will try to call on all antediluvian to join it. Just be careful that not much blood is spilled on whichever land, or whichever area this creature is buried or hidden.
Can we not try to find it?
see you wish to push further. I will join you on your path for truth, but note there are many, many dangers that come with it. If you are,
Not now.
if you are to take down a Methuselah, you have to do it with a team.
We'll figure it out some other way. Or some other time. For now, our priority is finding the elders.
If they are in the abyss, we'll have to find a Lasonga to take us there. And get us out.
I'll at least let the Banu Hakim know what we know. And the Forge. They're the only ones who know more people here in New York.
Very well. And with that, you take your shower. Long, soaking shower, swirls of blood and water as when you're showering or bathing. Either way, blood is removed.
Blub, 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 blub.
It is definitely like it's like the blood is more like it's very thick. It's like a rotted blood already. It's like it's going through the stages of decay. The cells are decomposing. It's leaving behind this like blob. It's not great.
Mm.
And in a dramatic moment, as there's eyes on the ceiling, you see Venari come out of nowhere, start stabbing the eyes. You don't look at her! Don't look at her! It's just like so angry, just
God.
poking the eyes, and it disappears like.
Pervert.
Yeah, it's like someone's fucking taking a shower if it's stabbing.
If you're gonna at least stalk me, at least be a gentleman. Like flicks her hair.
And with that, can you describe to us what's your OOTD for the funeral?
She's gonna be wearing a formal outfit. Do you want a picture?
Yes.
Do you want 281 of her dresses?
Let's see which of the 281 is is the one you're picking for the funeral. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Actually, it's just gonna be the one. This one. She's gonna be very formal about it. Is this even formal? She'll wear this one, but she's gonna like buckle the suit. Like she's gonna wear the whole suit. Like nothing too revealing, you know. It's a funeral. She tries to be formal.
Good. Okay. Let me just. Alright, as you're dressing up, Armin's already like washed off some of the blood because he did help you carry out, and he's wearing his black suit as he is joining you towards the funeral, in which we now turn over to Violet as the shift from Archon goes over to your apartment again is in Astoria, if I remember correctly. Kids? Ow. You are muted, my beloved. Huh?
Kids.
Hoax kids.
Kids.
Kids, are you okay?
Mom, you're muted on Discord.
Yeah.
Ow.
Are they talking on
That was
stream?
my day.
I don't know if they're talking on stream.
They're
not
not
sure.
talking on stream. Oh,
Oh no!
Oh no!
Someone took
wait
her!
lang. Let the Methuselah took her. Fuck!
Shit!
I like how everyone has their new characters, but I can't put my new character up
Oh, because of the tatas.
Yeah.
Metra.
because of tatas.
True.
My
Just tape it, bro.
Just put a censor bar there.
Just put a really big Banu Hakim symbol on both of them.
Yeah, that might save us. Okay, while we're waiting for Kits, wherever Kits is, we're just gonna move on over to
Mm.
River Media. We'll just do a quick segue scene for now while they're somewhere out there. I hope they're really okay. Let's this. All right, you are fresh off your recording of your latest uh podcast. You've got put it all across all
Mhm.
channels. You're bathed in the red light of your studio. Can you at least let us know what is the name of your new channel that you've just pushed?
Was this for like
Week 4.
the TikTok
Yes.
for TikToks and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I don't even remember my week 4 stuff. May I quickly double check it?
Oh,
Yeah.
Kits is back. She's typing.
Yeah. It's okay. Just something happened. It's okay. So you can look at your downtime for.
Where's the link to the downtime stuff?
Okay. Alright, I'll grab it. Hold on. Oh. Sure. Sorry about it.
Denma, is the demon really there? There.
The demonio?
Yeah.
Where?
There and above the monitor. Hiding there. It's blending in the environment, I think.
Hey, is the demonio there? Where? Oh, no.
Yeah, above the monitor.
Oh, no, it's not. Joke lang, ate lang.
Okay.
I got you. Alright, in your downtime activities, you have declared that
Yep.
you wanted to create a new YouTube or TikTok channel, right? So what is the name
Yep.
of your said TikTok or YouTube?
New York Knights Call.
New York Knights Call.
I can.
Okay, alright. With New York Knights Call, do you have a specific, like, do you call yourself just Mel, or do you have a special, like, a special host name for yourself? Like, I am the Dark Priestess, or whichever.
I have not thought of that.
You gotta think of it now. It's okay. It's like, do you wanna workshop that? But you do need it because that was your week 4, and you know that was.
Yeah. I completely forgot about it because I was like still the other ones I was still trying to respond to.
I did say we were gonna do this tonight. We're
I
gonna do your
know.
TikTok related stuff on
I
Starship
know.
Snaps. It's okay. I love you.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It is fine. It is fine. So Knight's Call. We'll just attach your name to a bird, if that's okay. We'll just put your code name as a bird. Is that okay? Is
Part of my brain's just like, are we going to do the Raven's Queen or something like that from D&D?
yeah, sure. Be a nerd. Raven's Queen. Alright. We'll go for Raven's Queen as your
Yep.
thing. But everybody knows it's, oh my god, it's Mel from Call of the Night for that one. They're so excited.
Yeah.
The demon is a... Your boobs got Banu Hakim. Anyway. So, in this time, I would like you to roll a charisma roll plus bumps. Yes. So Since you're using it,
Almonds.
performance, and then you can
Oh.
add. We will add your enchanting voice, so that lowers the thing. We just want to establish how much followers did you have over the span of just doing it for 1 week.
Would I also add one from my podcast hosting thing?
Yes, it is your expertise. Wow.
Oh, that's 2 crits.
Wow.
Oh my god.
You know what? A lot of people they're vibing. They're vibing with this. Oh my god, this is a new podcast 2025. Like, I would say in just 1 week, you had a video pop off that was just viral, 1 million followers. Like, immediate 1 million views, and then you got to like, it's escalated from TikTok, YouTube. Everybody's just talking about the things you were covering in this new podcast. So you did mention in your downtime that you were using this to look for moving shadows, and they send anything they find to the new email. So, get
Yep.
the stories. You've orchestrated such a good, like, narrative voice of like, welcome to Night Calls. I'll just call it I'll just shorten it if that's okay, because
Yep.
welcome to Night's Call, and I am your host, the Raven's Queen. And today we're going to be talking about the most recent conspiracy in regards to the boogeyman at Elmhurst. And there's also, like, mentions, you do a little bit of pieces and stuff of, like, there seems to be something that happened over at the racetracks, over at, I forgot the name, it starts with a Y. Somewhere in the Bronx, there was a racing area where, during the performance of a well-known band called Beautiful Blood, there was darkness. There were people running out. Could there be some kind of monster, a cryptid that just appeared? You were trying to regale people with the stories that are half truths, half stuff, just to play into the imagination of New Yorkers.
Yep.
Yonkers, I think, yes, Yonkers race view. And with that, like, the mixture of fiction and facts, is this real, is this not? Some people think it's an ARG with a mention of Raven's Queen. They're like, oh shit, this is like Stranger Things D&D, oh my god. People are losing their minds. And obviously, because they know, Mel would post photos of like, hey, I'm about to do the podcast, about to do the drop. You do your cosplays of the Raven Queen. People are digging it. They want live streams. They want live streams. But you're like, sorry, my only preferred medium is edits. I don't know live streams. If you want it live, it's only over voice. But definitely, you are one of the most viral TikTokers, and you got a couple of emails. Some of them massive reports of something you were able to track over the timeline of the maps. From Manhattan, there seems to be movement that went all the way to Elmhurst before it disappeared. This towering 7-8 foot, the numbers were different, but it was large. It had a mouth attached from its face all the way down to its torso. Multiple teeth, tentacles. Terrifying. Some said it looked like the dragon from Dark Souls. The gnawing,
The gaping maw.
the gaping maw, the gaping dragon. They wonder if this is like some kind of stunt for a movie or a video game, because it's fucking terrifying to have if it was actually real. They're thinking that you playing along with it, the cryptids, they think it's part of like a publicity stunt to just get people hyped, but they're intrigued because, like, no one's ever seen that kind of monster before. The conspiracy theories in New York, a majority of them are coming out of the woodwork to say, see, we told you there's a monster. There's always been monsters in New York. They're not just crocodiles in the sewers. Rats, sentient rats moving around. This is real. This is real. They feel validated. They feel validated by a really hot chick. And with that,
You know what's funny? We could turn this into also promoting Monster of the Week sort of stuff.
Yeah. Like, Monster of the Week, the SCP's insert plug finals game. And with that,
Yep.
with all the things that are happening, you are the new conspiracy queen hailing from New York, and people just want to talk to you, most especially TikTokers who have been, using and clipping and doing your TikToks of like, yeah, I was actually there in Yonkers when this happened. I was actually, before Rahul died, one of his last performances in the race view, there was something that happened, might be related to his death. So there's a lot of conversation swirls. And
Yep.
through the noise, I need you to do a wits and investigation. Which one's fluff? Which one's facts? So there's an influx of people just sharing so much information to you. Which one is which?
Mhm.
Ooh,
3's not bad.
3 is not bad. So, all the news, like when you're asking for shadows, any kind of, uh, you know, just anything that they might have spotted. A couple of things come out. One of them is there's a station closer to Hudson Waters, which they brought it up to you because you're the Ravens Queen. You should know about this. There's a Ravenswood power station in Astoria that is known
Mhm.
to have some weird happening abouts. There would be movement of people that were never there. And there's no one, like everyone that's working the night shift, don't recall. Like he had an uncle that works the night shift. Very drained, very almost ghoulish in appearance. They always have the need to work at night. They haven't been the same for some time. And something about that station in which there's been power outages surrounding the area. You thought they'd report it. There's also
Mhm.
a couple more shadows that have been seen moving about. Flickers of the light somewhere in central Queens. Abandoned stations. One of them, a couple of friends that were hanging out, smoking, away from eyes. Something with the tunnels that continued to stretch. They thought they could never get out. Something's definitely wrong with the Forest Hills all the way up to Queens Village trails. There's some parts of the areas there that are abandoned, long stretches that feels like shadows playing in their eyes. And of course, Katie with a C with her expose. She did say like, oh my god, I know the Ravens Queen's very famous right now, but I kind of started with the serial killer stuff just to know I'm the serial killer girl. She did try to take credit of the serial killer angle on how Hunter's Point, as she could tell, the way that the bodies from the autopsy report, you don't know how she got the autopsy report, it's kind of weird. The way that it wasn't a clean butcher cut, it was a copycat. And she has been to the
Yep.
meat shop and seen how Rory is really good with his hands, really good with cutting meat. I know butchers get that reputation that they're not professional, but they are. They really know how to cut their meat. And whoever killed the people in Hunter's Point was messy. Like, very messy. It's not even in the caliber of Rory. The meat guy. I just have to let you know, something doesn't add up. I think it's a different serial killer, and the serial killer could be around because there has just been way too many bodies, too many people dying similarly. But there's also another different serial killer who their modem is like draining people dry and leaving them as husks. They're found in like train stations. Be careful of train stations, guys. But oh,
Goddamn succubi.
dun dun dun. So, she did say she wanted to do a collab. Maybe she could,
Hmm.
talk about her theories of the serial killer in Hunter's Point, as well as its connections with the meat shop. If you're open to a collaboration.
Yeah, she'd definitely be open to that, considering one, it does sort of involve Rory and things, as well as an investigation that she hasn't had time to look into. Um, the power outages and stuff like that, that's centered around the same area as she figured out where a lot of power is going to, correct?
Yes.
Um,
And basically TLDR, just so that it's better explained, because I know descriptions are weird. Definitely, there are a couple people working in the power stations that are Gould. They're not.
yep,
There's people that are night shift workers, particularly targeted, that are turning into ghouls. So someone's binding
yeah,
them to work for them at the moment.
yeah. Um, that's definitely something that she. Um, whose area is that in? For like keeping an eye on or something like that.
Oh,
Like whose clan,
whose domain is it?
whose domain? Yes.
Astoria is Banu Hakim, it's your turf.
Then she will send. Um, that's right. Liz isn't around until a lot later now,
It's
from what you
actually,
said.
here's the realization. You realize now why she's very busy. There is stuff happening in her turf.
Yep.
She doesn't tell you, but you figured it out indirectly through the news reports and everything. A lot is happening
Yep.
in Astoria, in the abandoned stations within her domain. Something's keeping her busy.
Yep.
And now it sticks not around. It's all on her.
Yep. She will send a message to Liz. That what seems to be a high probability is that there's something to do with the power stations. And like the power generator workers seem to be Gould. That, and I know I haven't written it down yet or something like that, but this would be something that Mel would have told Liz after the whole Dracula's blood or dust sort of thing. That there seems to be some giant man connected to a bunch of wires which could deal with a lot of electricity from some sort. Someone's trying to Frankenstein something. And Rory's face was also there.
What are you telling again? Which people?
This would have been just Liz at the time.
I see. So just
Yeah, I haven't
just
written it, and it's just Liz currently. I think another thing would because the only three Banu Hakim that there are is Styx, Liz, and Mel.
Yeah.
I would like to ask, can I message some of the, or at least the leader of the Nosferatu. I forgot his name.
Nibbles. The rat.
Nibbles.
Yeah.
If like Mel's willing to pay whatever she needs to if she can ask Nibbles to send a few Nosferatu around that power station to get a bit more information, because there's a high chance there is some kindred hiding out there creating ghouls. Because judging from what she would probably have is quite a bit of money coming in with, like, I think it's 3 points in resources.
Yeah, you have enough to pay them all.
Pay a few, yeah.
They are taking your amount into consideration. They will apologize though. They could have limited manpower and they're currently moving, but they'll get you an information within basically they'll tell you by night 6, so in a few nights time.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, she's basically trying to put a little bit of help out there for Liz in a sense in her own way. Because she probably knows that Liz would probably not want Mel to help out around the area
No, and not
or
after
put herself in danger.
Yeah, not after you did the sniffing. I'm just saying, freaked out. The girl will taking breaths in your, substances tied to Dracula. Shifty eyes.
Eh.
What do you mean, Anyways, with that, I would say it does take some time. So,
Yep.
They won't get back to you, but they are going to check Ravenswood Power Station.
Yep.
As per request. And with that, are you going to meet up with Katie with a seat tonight? Or are you planning to move that at a later time? Because there is another call beyond... as this happens, you do get like a summons. I kind of want to ask Chronica, do you just text Mel or do you call her to like, hey, we gotta talk about something I found?
I guess she would leave a voicemail, but yeah, a voicemail. Like, hey, so very funny. Yeah, that you will.
Funny story. I found something.
I have very funny evidence.
I have funny evidence. Haha, hee. You know.
Haha, hee hee. Can you come here? I'm scared.
Yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
at least they're made aware. By here, are you telling them to go to the funeral? Where is here?
Would she be in the funeral? Because she can do ano na lang. She can hit 2 birds with 1 stone.
Be in a funeral.
Tell Violet.
Okay, so you guys will do.
I guess she would just send a message to both Mel and Violet that she has more information on where Armas and Styx is.
Okay.
And just meet up in the funeral. Yeah, I guess.
Okay, gotcha.
Mm. And it's up to them if they want to go or not.
This will actually pull me in the conversation towards kids. Where are you doing the memorial? The big where? Where is it happening? Is it...
Well,
are you just going for a standard, like, somebody goes... Is it a cemetery setting? Are you doing it at a wake in one of people's apartments? What location are you planning to have a trove of people, fans, go to pay respects for Rahul?
It would be kind of like both a burial and a wake. If allowed, she would ask Chronica if she could have it like on like her docks kind of thing for the wake.
Oh.
You're gonna have on the docks?
Well, not where you're like because I think your Archon like sits with like a top
Oh,
view
you
off of
wanted.
the
Yeah,
like the
yeah. It.
yeah.
Mm-mm. So you wanted that like the overlooking the docks, basically.
Yeah. If that's all
Oh,
right.
yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay. So
Thumbs up.
with that, this will be so not exactly where the attack happened. Shift the eyes.
No.
Park. I'm gonna look for a park. Portside Park. Oh, there's pretty ones. It's a waterfront. There is a waterfront area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So pretty and sad. That makes me. Oh, that's so pretty. It's a water basin. Why is New York so pretty? Anyways, don't mind me. I'm just. So you're doing this at night, where there will be vigils. This will be close to. This will be in the domain of Long Island City. There is a park in Hunter Point South. It is in a water basin overlooking. It's kind of like a waterfront park where people can meet up. And I'll just put you guys here. Nice little spot over here. Ignore the child. Ignore the child in the photo. But it looks nice. Look at that. There's a nice illuminating.
Oh yeah.
I'm not seeing it. Do I need to refresh?
No, it's in the.
Oh no,
session.
side chat. Yeah.
Oh, side chat.
I'm showing first in the side chat because Roll20 is being a bitch to me right now.
Okay.
So, there's a little it's a public spot. People are going over there so that you can bring a lot of people there. It's a public space. It overlooks the water. It's close to the Archon area. So,
Which domain is this at? Is this the other domain or my domain?
that's a conversation with the prince because Long Island is technically Razumikin, but Hunter's Point is specifically Legion of Noctum, which he just recently acquired from Cassius.
Okay, so it is just Legion of Noctum.
Well, Council of Blood. Yay. So, but
Council of Blood, yeah.
but this particular the thing is they didn't take the public parks. It's just specifically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's just leave it there.
It could be a neutral spot.
I don't want to argue.
It's a neutral
Yeah, it's just
spot.
a neutral spot.
Eh.
Yeah,
Or
like,
it's the
yeah,
mortals.
you know what?
The mortals can have the public
Yes,
parks.
the mortals just take it. Just take it.
Yeah. So,
Mm,
with that, you guys basically make preparations to head to the waterfront. This is a question now to Violet. The meeting with you did finally, after weeks and weeks of trying to reach out to a certain individual, they finally respond. Are you gonna go to his apartment first before you head to the park? He did ask if you could visit.
Yes.
Okay.
And she said she was up for him to come visit.
So, who's visiting who? It's fine.
He will. He
No,
is-
say she'd want him to come to her place.
Oh, okay. Alright. And with that... Did it load? Did the area load? Boink.
Yes.
Can I ask what Violet is wearing for the funeral? By the way, given Roger's mental state, he might not be there.
Okay. That's understandable.
The other thing as well is that's Bulbus. Sorry, I got distracted. Bulbus. Leo. The only the only like they'll be there for a while. Leo said that Raj is insistent, but I won't have him stay too long. I don't want him to be there for too long around mortals. He's a threat
Mhm.
to himself, and I don't want to break my ribs again. He does ask, since Raj is insistent on paying respects to Rahul, but he's not stable, is it possible that you
Is it-
use your on him, or a daunt, or one of your abilities to basically subdue him? He Leo is tired. Leo
Mhm.
and he wants to respect Raj's wishes, but he's afraid for the humans. We can't stop him from paying respects to Rahul, but he's not stable.
Of sorry, my throat. Of course, she would be willing to do that for her bandmate. She will actually like sing soothe him. 5% comment.
So
To like get him to like be more relaxed, be more calm for a period of time,
uh,
if that makes sense.
okay, but make sure you guys do it before the park. Before he,
Yes.
so you guys will have to do it in the car. Your question: does Mitch need to bail out on Violet for this? Bail out on what?
No, that's different.
Okay, I was like,
I mean,
no. The reconnection's gonna happen.
yes.
It's okay.
No, but like on thread, that's why I was asking.
No. It's okay. You'll be fine. In that sense, with Marigold's gonna be there as well. Uh, so
Mhm.
basically the band's gonna be awkwardly reunited, but they're very wary of Raj. Raj has not been the same since.
Yeah.
So it's like, hey, can you use your Toreador powers to basically calm him down? You're gonna need it.
She will she will do that. Uh she will do that on the ride over, like you said, in the car.
Yeah.
She will like sit there soothing and singing to him on the ride over.
That made me think really sad. Like on the way, they're just because the lead singer's not
Yeah.
there. You guys are all singing.
Yep.
Oh no, come on, I'm okay. Anyway, as you know, your mulling.
I'm sorry. Are you gonna be okay?
I'm gonna be okay. No, it's such an emotion. It's okay. I'm gonna change the music real quick. Not anything ominous.
He be coming around the mountain, here he comes.
No!
No! Ruined it! Ruined it! Ruined it! Band. No, okay. Good. Music playing.
I think you're sending it on the voicemail thread.
Oh. Oh. I'm an idiot. You're fine.
Yeah,
That is.
it's fine. No one knew about it. No one heard anything.
Or. Oh, doo-doos. Doo-doos! Just play that in the background. It's a very sad solo music. Okay. As you're making your preparations for the memorial of Rahul, assuming that there is a doorbell that rings in your apartment, you do see at least a staticky version of Mitch through the comms. He's here. He's wearing his garments at least for the funeral, assuming that he would join you there. Do you let him in?
Yep. She will let him in and let him up the elevators and stuff.
With that, he steps in and immediately, phew, demon goes out and goes right between your boobas. He does not like it's just a little child, and like he always assumed that spot as you go in the spot as a safe spot, so he went there right away.
God.
She will just pat him on the head and be like, there. Hi.
At the sight of that, Mitch would just immediately facepalm.
Violet will say, come in. What took you so Sorry, I'm trying not the
The demon knows how to diffuse the anger immediately. Hello, I exist.
She will welcome him in and say, come here, and give him a hug, apologize to the demon because he's being now squished between the two of them.
It is fine. He goes, this is fine. I understand. This is a form of affection.
What took you so long? Took you 3 weeks and now the funeral to like contact me. I got your message and I get that you were with your mother and doing work and stuff, but you could have at least called. I missed you. A lot has happened.
And then he would respond with, and I'm sorry and I missed you too, but with the recent developments in New York, everything that happened before from the ministry compound up to this point, me being with you will put a target on your back, and I don't want that. You've had enough. You've been through a lot, and I don't want to add up to it. And there's also things that's happening on my side, on my mother's side, that I cannot even think of as to what preparations she's doing, as to what's about to come that's even bigger than the both of us.
With the target, I already have. So I have a target on my back with now the position that I have taken, and it might get bigger if other things come to pass. So another target would be no different. As far as your mother goes, I still don't trust what she does. From all the information that I've gotten, and I understand that you follow orders and things, but I still sometimes wish that you would think for yourself. Think about us more than just my own protection. I'm not that weak. She'll like poke him in the face.
And he would be like, I understand you that you don't trust my mother. Even I myself sometimes. I'm having trouble to understand her and trust her altogether, but even if I know I am my own person and you told me about it from the night we met, it's not all the time I can only think of myself. There's my mother. There's my mom in Italy, and I got a call from her telling me if possible not to leave mother's side because she's too lost right now and she cannot come here in New York.
Welcome back, listeners.
Because apparently
It's a new night.
that will put her in danger, put mother in danger, put me in danger. That's just so much things to consider. And yes, I know you can defend yourself. You have friends, people, kindred around you that would defend you, but you telling me another target on your back would not make a difference. No, it would. Because it's not all the time you deserve another target, especially if that target is meant for me. It weakens you, it weakens me. And also that target might just be bigger than those targets that's already on your back. I mean, it's the 100 hands. No one trusts our family. No one trusts the organization. It's because of the image that we have. Even if we do kindred service, we're still the bad guys. if all things are considered, even with the Legion, the Forge, and the Council, maybe if something happens or a slip was done from our side of independence, there would be no factions, no divisions between the Forge, the Legion, and the Council, but they would unite to take us down and not care about it. Even if all the good and the safe nights that everyone is enjoying is because of my family, our organization, and even my mother herself. It's not as simple as that.
Then why then why don't you try and change your mother's and the Hundred Hands outlook on things?
The
Rather
thing is,
than
okay, go on.
go ahead.
No. He would interrupt, like he would not let Violet finish. It's kind of like uh ungentlemanly, but he would be like at the it's kind of like a trigger to him of like trying to change the Hundred Hands, and he would say, "I am trying. I'm taking their sides right now. I'm taking my mother's orders, doing it tirelessly, not even contacting anyone, not just you, because I want to change how they look at things. I want to change it from the inside without them noticing that I'm also playing the game on my own, not fully taking their side, but taking your side because I don't care what faction, what organization we have in this state. I just want to be on your side. And it would make things easier for you if I know things that's happening and the information that the Hundred Hands has, that my mother has, and I can tell it to you. I am putting a bigger target on my back, playing on both sides, on all sides that I can.
So a double agent then.
You may call it double agent, triple agent, with all the power grabs that's happening, all sides. I would take it all, take all the informations, all, take all the targets that I can, divert it to myself, and tell you everything, and divert all their attentions on me, not on you, because I know you mean well in New York.
Hmm. Are you
And it
allowed
would-
to divulge?
Mm.
Are you allowed to divulge any of that information currently? Because I'm still hunting my own demons. Like I said, there's a lot that has happened that many don't know about, such as the pain of the loss. And she just quiet because she's trying to like not let the anger let the she stops a thing because like she knows where they're going.
Yeah. And the
And she's just like,
the mention of hunting demons, by the way, and like the sudden perk of
Mhm.
your fury frenzy, the demon's like leaves, goes on. He is horrified. It's like he there, you see the moment of fear in this demon. It's like not just the hunting demons, but that moment of fury. It's just like he says nothing, but he's like he's fearful. And
I would say, like, Denma, if you would allow, because in my head, it's kind of like the moment the demon kind of flips away, maybe hide behind Mitch or something. That Mitch would feel that something's off, and like with the tone that Violet's already using, like, can I roll for something that just to feel or see how much fury she's having right now?
wits and insight, please.
Uh, uh, uh. Wait, I had to ask, are they still hugging right now? Because I have like I don't know if
They pulled away during the
my
conversation.
no.
It would have been awkward having that long
yeah,
spiel.
she pulled a little bit away, yeah.
It would be funny if it's like
Can I just
yeah, go ahead.
can I just declare if like with the tone and the mention of losing someone, Mitch would just pull her closer and kind of like hug her, because I kind of wanna add in the merit of acute senses touch if it would matter on the role.
Sure.
What am I rolling again? Sorry.
Sure. Smile. Oh,
Wit
before
and
anything else, everyone on the
okay.
table, please make a rouse
Mhm.
check. Everyone's awake.
All
Mm.
right.
Everybody.
I need to do two.
Very good.
Is zero hungry?
Yeah. Zero is hungry.
Zero.
Violet's not hungry. Mel is hungry.
No,
Marika is
I'll let all
hungry.
of them finish first.
And then you.
Okay, I'll do my two.
Yeah.
Not hungry.
Not hungry.
One more.
Hungry.
Hungry. One dot. There.
Alright.
Violet critted. I got a 10 on that.
It's like, no, I'm hungry. I gotta be getting my shit together. Hold it! Can I declare I'll get a drink before heading out to the funeral? Yes. Yes, you may. I think the only few people
Okay.
that are gambling with hunger is Sin and Tavi. They're the only ones they're like, I don't care if I'm hungry, let's fucking go. Everyone's like, we're gonna sip a
I
Tetra Pak.
tried gambling,
Damn.
but dice doesn't let me.
He vibes. Like, Tetra Pak before I go. But, okay. Now that all that checks out, then you can roll for your wits and insight.
I don't have fucking insight. Can I just do awareness? What's awareness? Or no?
Mm. Ooh. Tricky.
Yes, zero insight.
Okay. You'll have to awareness is not gonna be tricky for an emotional thing. But you know what? You know what? Just
Mm.
raw dog it. It's
Mhm.
okay. Just raw dog wits.
Wits plus one modifier for the
Or what modifier?
for the acute
No, acute
sense
sense.
The
touch.
No,
acute sense.
acute sense is
Ah,
the difficulty gets minus.
lessons difficulty. Yeah. Okay.
So you only.
Raw dog.
Let's go.
Fuck.
Poor Mitch.
God damn it.
I mean, it kind of makes sense because your humanity's a bit low at the moment.
Yeah, it's wonky. It's very
Um,
wonky.
to you at least, and your beast didn't notice it either. So it's like Violet's masking it really well. You do sense something, and a part of you thinks, oh, it's probably like the turmoil of like, because like a lot of things are mixing towards you right now. The way the demon's reacting, she's hunting down demons. Maybe she's hunting the demon that looks like you. That's how you're taking it right now, because you don't have context yet. So that's where your brain's going. It's probably related to hunting down your demon that looks like you, and then there's also the thing that she hasn't admitted yet. Word has been circling around. At least you got it from your mummy as well, your Italian mummy.
Oh, God.
Wedding bells in New York. They thought it was you first, and then the prince got to you first, and there's like rumors that there's current eyeing of Kronika Razumikin, the keeper of the Elysium, Violet, the leader of the Forge, and there's one Kalis Morozkos. Like she's going, I'm not good with Russian, I'm sorry. But yes, there's this one recently blood hunted girl that's in the list for some reason. So yeah, you're thinking
what?
it's just those. You're thinking it's those. That's causing a lot of turmoil right now when you hug her.
Okay. Sige. So with that, so it would be because Violet asked him if there are anything um that Mitch can share. So as he was hugging her, he would try to like soothe her by caressing her hair and then tell her, there are things that I can tell you, yes, and since you mentioned hunting demons, a news on that one. Um, if it's the demon that attacked Archon, then I need to confirm. Can I say it? Like what I knew about it during that time.
Yes, yes, you may.
Okay. About that demon that attacked Archon. If it's the thing that you're hunting down, I'm sorry to break it to you, but I already beat you to it. I have it in custody. I have it locked up. I have it chained up for good measure. It's none of our worries at the moment. And I'm also trying to gather intels about
Sh-
the other side.
she's gonna interrupt you at the fact that you said that you have it already and beat her to it. She will like fist her hands and then grab your jacket and just like yank you closer to her face, just like rapidly, and be like, "That's something that is definitely needed to be given information for, because that is something to protect you from the frickin' council and your own trial. Remember that if you have him locked up." As like she glares at you.
Can I just say that with because Mitch is still taking this calmly, but the demon diffusing the tension when they came in kind of made him relax. He with that gesture Val, because I'm thinking of like those anime scenes where in the woman and the scene is like she's like shaking him rapidly like why did you not tell about this, it's an
Yes.
important. Yeah.
Yes.
So it would be like Mitch would hold her by the waist, try to steady her, and just let out a little chuckle and would say, "Yeah, that's why I'm telling you this now, and I did not tell you about it earlier because I I already did it the first week. I disappeared, and uh, with that time, that's already where the news of all the things, power grabs, leadership changes, controls happening in New York. It's not something that I want to burden you with at the moment. And well, with that trial, as you can see
Dude,
right
at
now,
the burden, she will actually. Sorry that I keep interrupting you, but like this
no,
is what she
it's fine.
would do. Is she would let go, push you in the chest, and be like, "Burden me. I promise to get research, among other things. I've been researching more than just demons at this point." Again, another like trying to not compose. Do you need me to roll for composure at all, Denma?
Yes, and in that moment, the demon attaches itself because like you're poking. He doesn't understand emotion at this point. You're being very like, he immediately turns into like a Kevlar chest for Kevlar vest for Mitchell. Like you just see like
Mhm.
he attaches his chest.
Just composure or anything else?
With composure. This is because it's happening in real time. I'm like,
Okay. And no modifiers.
Nope.
So let's see.
oh, you are
Oh,
not.
thank God.
Oh no, not
Oh,
thank
shit.
God. It's 3 sucks to succeed. Do you want to willpower this or do you want to grab and start shaking?
I'll let the grab and start shaking happen.
Okay, yeah, you've noticed Violet's a bit more handsy than the last time. And then it just the demon on your chest is like, Master, do I shackle her? I don't know what to do. Is this playtime? I do not understand. Like he's kind of freaking out. Somebody just showed up like, I'm gonna hunt demons, and starts shaking his master. So it's just like, do I protect you? Do I shackle this woman? Like,
Uh, and then like Mitch would tell the demon to not do anything until he says so, because like just let her it just let her feel all those emotions. I know she's not a threat to myself. I don't need to do anything.
And then he's still staying. Okay, he's still staying as an obsidian Kevlar vest. I'm like, okay, all right.
Yeah, that's fine. The shield is fine. Thank you very much.
Like, don't shake. He's just getting shaken. I trust you, master. I don't know what's going on, but I trust you. Getting shaken. This poor child. This poor child doesn't understand what's going on. He's just going with it. But yes, the violent shaking continues. What is the continued conversation? What is brought up?
Of they'll continue to scold him of keeping that information to himself when she promised that she would do research into protecting him by finding that research out as what she could. Among other things, of finding out her own research for why she is so angry. Like, she will say, like, you have no idea all the research I've been doing to find the things that have made me so mad, the things that, like, are to protect you, the things that help you, and you're not talking to me.
Shake.
And then, yeah, and then mid shaking, like, I would say Mitch would try to like grab her wrists and like not in a very forceful way, but gently, and just try to calm her down and talk it out of it. Like, he would notice the slip, that it's not just the demon or for his own protection that she's doing research, but she's also researching other stuff. So he would be like, and you're also not telling me the other things that you're not researching about. If like, if that's something that I can be of help, we can do it together. I mean, sure, I went behind your back with that Archon demon thing, and whoever kindred possesses that demon, but okay. I tell you about it. I tell you things that I research about moving forward, but you let me help with your research. We just okay, stop all the information secret keeping that we're having. If that sounds fair to you, I'm willing to do it.
At the mention of helping with the research, she will pause the pounding of his chest. And be like, I've gotten most of the research that I need. It is now power to taking it out. As to who or what, it is a kindred. As like a tear, like blood tears will start draining down her face. One that killed Raoul. One that coaxed this fury. Is... Oh God, I'm gonna butcher the name. The Gangrel. I'm gonna butcher it. I'm gonna butcher it.
We'll just say it's choking tears and fury and rage right now. That's why I did.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As she explains that.
Okay, and then like,
I was gonna say, did I actually learn her actual name from anybody? Is my only question, Emma. I don't remember if I did. I know I learned what she is.
No, the name. No, you have to talk to Aaron about.
Okay.
It. The only one with that information, everyone with the. It's funny. It's like the one with all the key information right now going around is like Otavio. It's like, oh.
God.
Yep.
It's Otavio. It's just like, oh, okay, I guess I know this now. Oh shit. And he's just a quiet guy, just like, stop Simon knowing. Smokes. Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so she'll tell you the kindred species or clan.
Mm-hmm.
But that she doesn't know a name currently.
Yeah.
Though she knows who she can get the name from. and she is currently working on that.
Yeah, because you haven't had a talk with Otavio as well. So it's like, so what happened after that night, buddy? We gotta talk.
What's the
Um,
clan? The species of that one? If Violet's telling Mitch.
Yeah. It is a gangrel
It is
anti-tribu.
Tribu. Okay.
Anti-tribu.
Yeah, as I say, it's like it's Gangrel Spider, and I can't remember what the the Tribu.
Oh, that'll be cute if you call it Tribu. Tribu. Oh my god, it's Tribu.
It's a Tribu.
I would say, like, as Violet's already crying, Mitch would just try to, like, wipe away her tears, but hug her tighter as well. And at the mention of Violet saying she needs power to, like, hunt them down or to just strike them, Mitch would kind of do a small chuckle, and he would say, "You do know I can fight, right? It's not just enchanting weapons I'm good at. And if you need power, I would say I've gotten a lot more than that now, especially with he would tap the Kevlar vest for a brief while. It's not just me anymore. There's two of us."
At that, she'll say, "I know. I just haven't, because I hadn't heard from you. I didn't, and I don't want everybody to know. The prince knows, because of things."
Ooh. In this moment, I need when the mention of the prince knows. You need to do your own
Composure
wits.
resolve.
Yeah, wits composure, please. Real time reaction. Let's go.
Wits composure. Wits plus second attribute composure. Shit. 4 dice? God damn it,
You need
I'm
to
failing
get
this shit.
You need to get 3.
Lord!
You need to get 3.
Lord, be nice.
Ay! Oh, I love the drama already. Okay. Yeah, Violet
God
can
damn it.
immediately see the smile drop and everything. Like, there's a certain coldness that Violet immediately detects of, like, the prince knows. The resting bitch face of, like, Mitch comes out.
Fish face comes. With that, with the resting bitch face, she will return her own resting bitch face and be like, "You have every right to be upset at me, yes, but I have every right to still be upset at you." I got summoned. She'll just drop it. For a date with the prince because of blood marriage that he did not approve of. It was done behind his back.
And then, like, after that, Mitch would ask, "When was this?"
The second week.
And then his mind would circle back to the voice message he received from week 2, wherein Violet mentioned, like Violet mentioned, she received a letter, and maybe it won't be too lonely now. So, like, he would use that as to, like, deduce, is that why the second week of my absence you told me about receiving a letter, and maybe my absence would not make you too lonely now.
I will not deny that.
And you know the reaction, I would say, with also failing that role, and everything Mitch has seen from the Archon to the ride going to the ministry would be like, maybe you two are getting closer. Maybe, hmm, maybe my absence would actually go unnoticed if the prince is always there for you. And mind you, it's not the first time I'm hearing of this news. My mom told me about it. All the way from Italy, and she knows about it. And it says something.
I didn't know about it until I got the letter, so news travels fast between the elders, or elderly. Maybe you should look into why your mom knew something that I did not until I received the letter. Because I did question him on why I received it, why his mother was sending these out, and I told him my stance on it.
And that stands
I
being?
don't. If I am to be someone's betrothed, I am to be the only one, not one of three. And I make my own choices of who I'm betrothed to, and will not be forced into what I do not choose, because I am myself.
And Mitch would be like, if you discussed it with the prince, am I right to assume that he knows the relationship between us?
He does. And he does not wish for our relationship to be undermined by anything. He respects it. And I am grateful for that.
I would say with also with everything that Mitch is hearing, and with also that failed goddamn composure roll, his ears would figuratively ring at the mention of the prince doesn't want to undermine it, and he respects the relationship going on between Mitch and Violet. And he would be like, if he actually respects it, why only tell you? Why not have the decency to tell me, man to man, that there's something happening that involves you?
In regards to the letter, he got thrown into it along with other things with being the prince. You have to understand the stresses of taking on such such high roles. I taking the forge, him taking prince. He was thrust into it, forced to it by something else. And he didn't know about the letters himself until they were brought to his knowledge. So it is not his fault for not reaching out to you when it came to that.
I would say when Mitch was hearing all that defending, he would look up with with like a smile on his face that's very, I won't say it's a questionable smile, but like a smile with, I don't know, a smirk maybe, that's hiding something behind it. You won't, I won't say it's hurt or anything, but he would say when it when he's in the picture, he would say, I would say he would say calmly, um when he's in the picture, when he's between the two of us, will I be the one who's always should be understanding? I saw you on Archon. I saw how you interact on the way to the ministry. I saw how you interact during our time in the ministry. My mother saw you. My mother told me about it. I did not say a thing. Will I be always on the understanding side of all these things when he's in the picture? Where do I stand anyway? It's because you telling me all of this is making it hard. It's making it confusing with everything I saw, especially during the unification party. I don't know what else to believe anymore.
I'm thinking.
Don't worry about it. The demon just goes, "Congratulations." He doesn't know what to do. It's just like, "Congratulations."
uh, she will once again, like, slam a fist down on his chest, letting out a sigh. We have wronged each other so many times. And I asked us to go slower when you and him spent the night after the trial for Rory. I care deeply about you both. But right now, our fight at each other's throats is not what's needed. What we should be doing is going and paying respects to those that have been lost. And with that, even though she is furious at both herself and Mitch and not being able to answer fully Mitch, she is going to kiss him on the cheek and take his hand and take him out the door to head downstairs for the funeral.
I would say, like, once they reach the ground floor or the lobby, Mitch, I mean, all the way out, Mitch would just let her. I mean, he would keep his silence, and once they reach the lobby, he would say, "I would be there, but not with everyone. If if humans will be there, I'm a risk to Masquerade Breach as my current state entails. And if other kindreds would also be there, if your bandmates would be there, I may or may not yet cleared my name or my image to your friend, to your female bandmate, and I am assuming the prince would also be there. If that's the case, I would rather not join the pack. I would be there, but in a safer distance. I don't want to cause any commotion in respect to your bandmates' memories. But if you see the prince, do remind him he still owes me something, and one day I will come to collect." And with that, Mitch would kiss Violet's forehead, let go of her hand, and just walk out towards the dark side of things, like a literal dark part of the outside of the building or something, and just vanish and go to wherever the funeral will be.
Just a little caveat as well. Because he did give a prerogative to the demon to return all the knives. He realized he kept one before you were walking. He walks up to, like, he floats to Violet, hands back the knife that he took.
As he's handing it back to her, she will actually say, "Wait," give it back to him, and be like, "Think of this as a truce between you and I." And TLDR, I meant to research it earlier and I forgot to. I'm actually just going to DM you real quick, storyteller.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I'm still recovering. Emotional.
Ginusto mo yan.
Ooh.
Okay, so even though she doesn't know if he is or not exactly. She's still gonna hand it back to the demon and kind of whisper in its ear. It's by its head. Think of this as an acceptance or offering between the two of us of you protecting Mitch, a follower to a child of hers. And she will turn towards the car and walk away.
And it just goes, he holds the knife, he doesn't know what to do with it. He's like, oh, I've been told to keep a gift, or not return. So it's like orders of like, no, you keep it. And the master said, give it back. So he's just like stunned, locked for a bit.
Okay.
And then
It's like a child caught in
I'll be
a
right back.
marriage fight.
he's like, huh? And then, but he's tethered to a bitch. So it's like, even if he's standing there, his like, when it reaches a certain tether, he starts getting dragged. Wherever bitches go, he's like, he's just frozen in place.
Poor child.
And he actually gets to the
Yoink!
like he's just getting pulled while he's still holding the knife, and he gets close enough to Mitch to realize like he tried to return the knife, and then he looks at his master, hands the knife, and he goes, "For Violet."
And Mitch would be like, because he wouldn't understand any context of it. Like, you're handing me a knife after a fight. What the hell? Like, so I would say, his eyebrow would, one of his eyebrow would cock up and was like, not say anything to the demon, but would just say, keep it.
And then like you see the sigh of relief. He puts it in his like camera's face, like, "Oh, I've been giving you directive. Thank God. I don't know what to do." It's like,
He didn't memorize anything.
and he's just like, oh, I keep it now. Oh, thank God. I didn't know what to do with it except to give. She didn't take it back, and like you can see like the turmoil, just relief, like. And he goes, "Are you?"
And
you go-"
yeah, no, go ahead, Inma.
He goes, "Are you gonna be okay, Master?"
With it would depend, but regardless, it will pass. For now, you don't have to worry about me. We have bigger things to worry about. And if we are attending that funeral, Kindred's present, who knows who has the eye? You should turn back into something more discreet.
Would you like me to be a ring?
Sure, a ring sounds fine.
He turns into a black obsidian ring, fits himself snugly on the ring finger. And with that, your phone rings. Ring, ring. Ring, ring.
Oh, god damn it, who's calling again? Mitch would check the phone. Whose caller ID will I see?
Mommy!
Mommy, not mother, mommy.
Mommy.
Okay, he would pick up. Definitely pick up.
Hello?
Hey, mom. How's it going? Why are you calling?
Oh, just worried about you is all. Call it mother's intuition. Mommy's intuition. So.
Well, I came from you, biologically, so I would understand. I'd say you have nothing to worry about. Let's just say mother's taking good care of me. As far as the weeks that had passed. How are you? How's Italy?
I wish I was there. It's heartbreaking. I can't see my son get married.
Mitch would be like, Even I want you to be here, but you know the risks.
I
If you come here, it's not just mother, it's also just me. But what do you mean I'm getting married?
wait. Oh, she hasn't told you.
No.
No. Oh, this is. I knew I shouldn't have made her responsible for the news. She's always busy with work. If I was there, I would have met with you with a girl.
Who is this exactly? Are we talking about? Who am I getting married to?
Oh, it says the paperwork's been sorted by your mother already. Come to an agreement. Apparently, one of the childers of a Banu Hakim bride.
Are you talking about Lady Lisandra?
Oh, no, no, not her. She's too old for you, and she doesn't like marriage as of this time, from what I heard with her last marriage. Don't say I said anything. I'm afraid of her.
You know what? A childer of Lady Liz then.
Yes.
I need to have a word with mother about this. Mm, this.
Oh,
Ah,
the contracts. I believe the paperwork signing will happen in the new building tonight. There should be word.
oh, good lord. I just got out of that building to do my own stuff. And suddenly I'm getting married. And the contract signing is also tonight?
Yes.
Ah, man, I cannot catch a break. Mm.
Mother has already had it sorted. I said there should be a wedding. There should be dresses. They said no. It's just a formality at this point.
Mom, why? I'll just talk to mother about it, sort it out with her.
I did
Don't
say.
worry about it.
I did say. I did say that I have to break the news to, the one you left back here. What do I tell her?
Please, are we, mm, just, ah, you know what? Just tell her that whatever is happening to New York, it does not concern Italy at this point.
She'll know about it soon enough. You know this.
Mm, I know for a fact she will definitely know about it. Eh, Just, mom, it's already complicated enough. There's one in New York, one in Italy, apparently, and there's now this Lady Lissandra's child there. Ah,
It's a business
just,
venture. It's a business marriage. There's.
ah, if if it's pure business, I'd say she would understand. But, mm, you know what? Just tell her we'll talk and that I have something to say to her. I don't want this kind of news coming from not straight from me. That would be ungentlemanly to say the least. At least I know the context. Let me just hmm, see what I can do about all of this and I'll just call her.
Will you call her now? Midnight won't be too long. It's a few hours from now.
If she's are you with her or maybe has seen her tonight?
I can visit her. Let her know. You'll call if you want.
Yeah, sure. I'm headed somewhere, but I guess I have time for a conversation with her.
call you back an hour or so, okay? We'll have time.
All right. You take care, Mom. Hmm.
You too. Call ends, and we shift the scene over. Oh, sorry. Is it loading? Is it loading? Everybody?
For me,
Okay. Everybody can see the water part? You can see that it's like it's part tourist, but there's a couple more individuals. All of them wearing black and different kinds of merch for Beautiful Blood. Like there's like, the punk rock shirt of Rahul in the middle of singing, like the white and red print of Beautiful Blood. People wearing multiple necklaces of B&B. Tears. It's a somber moment. A couple of them holding lighters. Waiting. And then grab calls. Give me 2 minutes! Everybody relax!
It sounds like
I'll go down
Grab.
and grab a cold. I'll go down and grab a beer.
I'm gonna go grab water real quick.
Hello, we're back. Hi.
Hello.
Why y'all
Hello.
quiet?
Hello.
57!
Hi.
Man. GM message. Mary, my son. Yes. Actually, this was being directed as well to kids. I'm sorry. You're gonna have to help me set up
Mm-hmm.
how you're doing the memorial for Rahul. Thank you for the 57! It's not 6-7. But we are in the middle of a memorial right now, happening in the waterfront in Hunters Point. It is a public park, and beyond the tourists, there is a group of people who are like they're definitely a club. Like they're part of the collective of the people who have enjoyed Blood's music. How do you go about the memorial for this one?
She is gonna have like a picture, I guess, in some of his more somber songs or Beautiful Blood somber songs, like playing at the end of the pier for those to pay their respects and whatnot. And she herself will stay standing next to the portrait for those who want to like wish her and the rest of the Beautiful Bloods like sorrows and things, like the sorry for your losses. Near more the end, I guess she would say like a thank you all for those for coming, and she's not gonna do all of it, but she will do like a small handful of his ashes like into the water or into the wind for those that are his followers, and say like he wished to be she will say he wished to be cremated, and for the respect of the followers and things like that. I'm trying to be, but yeah, I don't know VTM wise if that's okay or not.
No, totally. Ashes is valid. It's the only thing you got out of him from there. Anyways, you have a vial of it. Before that, actually, in the car ride with the others.
Oh yes.
You can tell. Marigold is there. You haven't seen her since, she stayed in Staten Island. She is not her usual bright self. For obvious reasons. Yeah. She's not okay.
Oh no, Fugi!
What happened to Fugi?
Fuck, Fugi died.
No!
Fugi died.
No, Fugi died. Shit.
No!
My Fugi's still up.
Alright!
Denma's
Mine
Fugi's
too.
gone. My Fugi's...
Yeah.
Oh.
Stupid Fugi. Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
So,
I'll have to turn it off to fill up there.
technical difficulties.
It's okay. This is
What's the word for it? Banana?
banana.
Banana.
I
Yeah.
swear to God, why is this happening now? In the middle of a somber moment. God damn. Oh yeah. Hold the chat, guys, while I'm figuring out what the fuck's going. Trash. Okay. What's going on with you?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, everything is
Nice.
is all fixed now.
Still loading.
We're back!
Yay.
Fix? Okay, cool.
Nothing
Yippee!
happened. We're okay. Code banana.
Yeah, sorry about that. Like, I looked over and I was just like seeing the circle. I'm like, oh, shite.
It's okay. We will return first to our bros and our sister, who we have not seen in quite some time. If Roll20 would let him load, thanks. Man, I haven't seen their tokens in a while.
Mm-hmm.
People pain. All of them, of course. They're wearing shades of black, but they're putting on, like, there's like a scarf that's white, a band that is white to signify Rahul, and his white hair.
Yeah.
And the bandana he had, so some of those garnished scarves wrap around the arm. And Rahul in his
She'd have like
Go ahead.
well, I was just gonna say for Violet, she would have like a silk ribbon braided within her braid
That's white.
for that. Yeah.
Marigold gives a smile that doesn't reach the eyes and goes, "You look beautiful as always, darling. I could never be.
Uh,
I could never like compete with that." she goes, "Keep things light."
uh, Violet will like run over and hug her, and we're in the car, right? Still, yes.
Yeah.
Or no?
Yeah, still at the way.
Oh, she will lean over and give Marigold a tight squeeze hug. And like at the same time whisper in her ear, "Do your best to keep your composure, but I do know what it was that did this.
He goes,
But that is not for now."
she goes, "You can feel the hug tighten." We talk about this after, okay? We're here for a hold.
Of course. Yeah, of course. Okay, I'm trying not to, but like I said, I'm gonna start voice gonna start breaking out. Jesus.
And then he goes, and then Raj is like, "Hey, you can tell like he's like moving his leg a bit, like he's restless." Leo's just like,
Mhm.
you know, rubbing his back, like, "Hey, it's fine, we'll get through it. I'm gonna drive. That's okay." Gets in the driver's seat. It's a quiet drive, but you can feel Leo's eyes looking at you like, "We're getting close." Of like, it's you can tell it's about 5 to 10 minutes before you get to the location. And Raj is just like,
She's gonna take Raj's hands and tell him to look only at her. And she'll be like, "I'm sorry. This is for your good and our fans. Because I know you don't want them to see that side of you." And she will start singing a somber, like I said, a somber song, putting awe into it, putting the beautiful on, chanting voice, trying to get him to relax, calm down, focus on her, focus on the present, and staying together as a band.
you guys start to sing it as well.
That's it.
Like, Marigold joins in the singing, as does Leo. Can you make a roll, please?
Of course. It is performance. Would it be performance plus charisma plus awe? Like how? Like that's the only.
Yep. Go full ham.
Okay.
I'm telling you
So,
right now. You can
yeah.
feel the defenses. He was just like, "Guys, I'm fine. Guys
Yep.
don't need to do anything." It's like
Alright.
you can tell him like he's like resisting whatever it is you're doing, but he's like, "Fine, I'll look." Like he's quietly resisting, like, I'm fine. No one needs to worry about me. It's fine." You can feel the
Plus
rage
three
in his
plus-
eyes. But still continue to sing.
Plus 4. So charisma plus performance plus presence plus beautiful. Enchanting gives it a reduction. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That is
That's
2
a crit.
crits.
You sing the sober song, the lyrics. And you see the walls start to break down on Raj. His initial pushback of, "I'm fine. You guys don't need to fucking worry about me," and thing. That kind of resistance of him trying to stay strong. As you start to sing and everyone else joins along, there's this moment of this solemnness. As it is one of the songs that Rahul would sing. Marigold is already shedding bloody tears as she sings. Leo wiping repeatedly as he's like singing.
Yeah.
Raj started to break down. And he puts his head on Violet's lap. His fists closed as he goes, I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I shouldn't have died. Shouldn't have died, man.
She will hug and hold his head and stroke him while they continue finishing out the song. And once they do, she will like lean over and still hold him and be like, you did what you could. You were just as trapped as he was.
I could have been stronger. I could have been stronger.
It's not your fault.
I...
You are perfectly as strong. You are extremely strong for who you are, and for your clan. You are one of the stronger ones.
I forgot about it. I should. You and Marigold.
It's not your fault.
You and Marigold ran to chase the fucker that did this to him, and all I did was just stand there. I'm so weak. I'm so fucking weak.
You are not weak. You were hurting, so I sent you back to the entrance so that you wouldn't so you could heal. I wanted you safe.
I was supposed to be eaten, man. Raoul taunted the bitch. You know that? Called her skinny bitch. She was coming after me, man.
I believe it.
She's coming after me. It's just... I'm sorry, You know, if it weren't for your singing, he would have been lashing out and punching, but he's able to talk freely and open his emotions without fear of hurting anyone. And he's just letting the emotions flow. His body is twitching, fighting, but the magic does its work. To calm his senses and his clan bane of violence, to be able to speak how he's felt for so long. You see how tense Leo was holding on the wheel, thanking you with his eyes. That the Bruja is able to speak his mind, pour out all the pain, because his bane could not allow it. Now he could speak his truth. He could tell the horrors he's experienced without having to break any bones, breaking any walls.
Trying to console him more, she will continue like rubbing her fingers through his hair and rubbing his back. She'll add, think of it as his taunt for her as protecting his younger brother. He loved you dearly enough, and it's not on you. It's not your fault. He did it to protect you as you protected him. And we just weren't quick enough to get to you two.
He starts sobbing, just letting his tears flow. It stains. Thankfully you're wearing black, right? You're wearing black, yes?
Yes, yeah, she's wearing, yeah.
There's just so much.
She's actually wearing a, yeah.
With that, there's just like so much tears flowing down. But his tears, his emotion, being able to talk to you guys. Marigold's just looking away, because you can tell, like, all he's saying is, like, just fueling the rage she has, as it does you.
Yeah.
But right now, in this moment,
Uh,
both of you are calm. The crit
yeah.
is
I would say
affecting
Violet
both of you.
will.
It's affecting both of you.
Most of us, yeah. Violet will reach out her hand to take Marigold. One of her hand that is not stroking his back. She will stop running it through his hair and take Marigold's hand and squeeze it and like look forward at Leo and give it a I wish I could hug you as well right now kind of pleading look, but knowing because he's driving that that's like all she can do at the moment. And then I guess continue to ride in silence while Raj cries cries his eyes out in her lap. And she will take note of the fact that the uwu. I'm gonna call her an uwu now. The king girl. An uwu.
God damn.
Can be taunted away from other prey as like a note of like something to keep in mind for a possible use in order to distract if said anything like that arise.
And so we're gonna move the scene a little bit as we now return to the memorial. I'm assuming you can't put a display of at a public spot, but you can hold a frame of the lovely Rahul. Just for anyone who doesn't, who the heck is Rahul? This is what it looks like before he died. If Roll20 would be nice to thank you. God damn it.
It was like he died. No, he does not. He should not be seen.
He died it. But yeah, you hold a frame as Marigold will. They have some like acoustics. They can't bring electric guitars, but just in a fairly small jam session, they play some of the songs. But no one's like some of the fans are singing, crying, and I would say because of the crit, it will carry over the. I'm guessing you're keeping it on because everybody's just they're just like there's a peace. No one wants to be violent. Everyone's just crying, and you can see while the mortals are crowded. I want to ask, where does Veronica and Mel hang out? Do you guys mix in with and mingle with the mortals? Where do y'all hang out?
Veronica would be somewhere. I'm gonna ping, like somewhere here in the balcony.
Okay.
She doesn't mingle too much on like or crowd, basically. If she wants to like visit the urn or to pay respects, she'll wait for the crowd to dissipate.
There is an urn, the one that Armistice provided, Violet. That's where all the ashes are. Mitch is hiding in the trees, I'm assuming. Like, you're keeping a distance, just enough to...
Yes. Keeping to himself.
Yeah. You see, there's a divide of, like, the kindreds are, like, keeping their distance from the mortals that are surrounding you guys right now. You're seeing familiar faces, paying their respects. Of course, Veronica, Mel, and you notice the prince isn't there yet because something was happening in Harlem. So they're gonna be a bit late. I wonder what's happening in the middle of this. So you've noticed is not here yet. So is Warden. Aaron's also not here. As well as Epione. Some faces of like, okay, some people are not here. It's fine. It's fine. There's audible screaming in the other side of the city. Ah! And with that, there's Marigold who kind of, just stays by your side for a bit, playing some music.
Mhm.
And everybody just seeing Raj just bawling. And he's the badass guy, right? Now he's just a fucking mess. And it's just like, Leo's like, it's okay.
He's a badass with a golden heart.
Yeah, he's the
Yes.
kick ass, yeah. And I was just like, like he's the most messy out of everyone, and he keeps turning away to wipe his blood tears, and it's smearing, and it's
Mhm.
like, let's wipe away the blood tears because it's like red. Like they see his
Yeah.
face is red, but it's more of the fact he's smudging his blood tears. It's like half his face is like tainted with the blood tears. Like, so it's like,
Oh.
it's just too sad. And then Leo's just like, I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna be strong. I have to drive everyone home. Nos on the side. Now I'll give while
Yeah.
that's happening. Chronica and
Mhm.
Mel are like kind of standing beside each other while everything's happening. You guys talk. You guys have a conversation for a bit.
Really small conversation. Like, because from what Chronica has said, it's like, talk after the whole memorial thing. So, assuming since it's after the memorial, it's probably with others other than just myself.
Okay. So, but no, there's no other small talk you guys do. You just wait for everything. At the moment. You just want to understand.
Not with the mortals around, so yes, just small talk.
Okay. How's Arcot doing? It's fine. Most awkwardest introverts just having a conversation. And I'm like, oh, but
So things going well with Otavia.
what? It's like, Armin on the side, like, blinks, goes to the side to
He's-
smoke.
Doing okay.
Armin just.
Well, because
see.
the thing is that Mel doesn't actually know Armin. This is like first time actually seeing Armin, I think.
Yeah,
for Mel.
he's actually keeping this because he's smoking. He doesn't want, like, he's caring about the mortal
Yeah.
slumps. I don't want any secondhand smoke.
Yeah, and because the last time it was Chronica and Otavio mostly talking and working well together, so and then Vincent is now Prince and stuff like that, so who knows what's going on with that whole thing and neutrality of stuff, so it's just like just an asking question thing.
Yeah, go ahead. You can ask questions.
Yeah, you've already answered, just like, yeah, fine. It's just like, yep, end conversation. Introvert talk.
The funny part is that a
So
couple of people,
Mhm.
like some of the fans, are like looking, oh my god, is that the Raven's Queen? Oh my god, she knows Rahul! Ah! They're videoing, oh my god! They're like sad. Like, hi, I know it's a bad time, but can you sign my notepad? Can we have a picture? Like they completely ignore Chronica, like, we were crying.
yeah, she'll probably like scoot away. Like, okay, I am.
Oh, I need you to roll for wits and awareness. Real quick.
Okay. Wait, who? Me?
You, Chronica, yeah?
Okay. Yeah, she doesn't really mingle well with crowds. Well,
Nope.
maybe in the club she would, but not
Out in public.
sometimes. Yeah, out in public. Is this with Auspex or nah? Lalang.
Prospect. Yes.
Okay. Sure. Can I roll the 1?
You can re-roll willpower if you'd like. There's
Is it the 3?
the 4 and the 1.
So 2.
Okay. So 2.
Num.
That takes I already taken out 2 willpowers, yeah?
Yeah.
For
Yep.
okay. Alright, cool. 2. Okay, fine.
No, this is great. It's that way I can change the somber music to something more sinister.
What?
5%,
Uh-huh.
you tell
Oh.
me.
What? Not no combat, no combat.
Huh?
It's not combat, don't worry about it. Smile. Don't worry about it. Smile.
Yet.
No combat. I'm not prepared for combat in this session.
Yes, keyword. Yet.
God damn it.
As I said, I'd probably get good rolls until I actually need it, and that's gonna cause a big problem.
Oh no.
You immediately look to the side, and like there's this like, from where you're the first one to spot where Mitch is, but Mitch doesn't look like the Mitch that you encountered before, and the brief interactions you've had with him. He is covered in black veins. There is a black aura around him. And he has the resting.
This is the Mitch, right?
Yeah, Mitch.
This is the Mitch,
Yeah, the
not the
Mitch.
demon Mitch. Okay.
It's Mitch. But now you're
Mhm.
like saying black
Okay, yeah.
veins, the black aura around him, the resting bitch face. Like it's covering his face. Like every surface of his skin has black veins. It's like, oh, this is what.
The fuck?
Is this what Diablerie looks like? You've seen
That's
it.
what-
Oh shit! Like. It's like when your eyes have been open, you just see everything. And much to your horror, there's something on his ring that is glowing, and there's something towering over him that's almost as big as a building. The best way I can
Oh,
explain it,
fuck.
it's like a Shadow of the Colossus kind of built.
Mhm.
It's a colossi that's just beside him, and it's just glowing white eyes, and it's all shadows. And it slowly turns its head towards you. So,
Go.
that is the best way I can explain it. This one. Where is it?
Hmm.
I forgot the name of this monster, but that's how he stares at you. It's adorable. Look at it. I mean, it's adorable for me because I play this game. Look at it. Look at it. But it's white.
Oh.
I actually want to see you play that game.
Me? I would. I
Yes.
have the emulation. So, it's just Mitch, and you see that Mitch's eyes are just directly at Violet right now.
Okay.
Is it okay? Above table, you're just seeing the actual avatar of, cause like, the demon takes on a baby form because he's asked to, but you're seeing its true form.
Holy shit. Should probably not approach Mitch for now.
It's just like, I will have Mel roll for wits and insight. Let's go. Let's go.
But she has that squint in her eyes, like, the fuck? Oh,
Your inner beast sense a disturbance, like, okay, something's up. I can't tell. Okay, Chronica looks disturbed looking at the direction of somebody. I don't know why. It is not combat, don't worry about it. It's just, this is my way of explaining. To the unfiltered Tremere Auspex eye, they're seeing everything. Compared to somebody who is trained like Violet. Alright? You are seeing everything unfiltered. Yeah. And this is the first time they're kind of like interacting, so yeah, they find out now that you are a Diablerist. And there's something attached to you right now. That is humongous! Yeah. And he just has the resting bitch face. Does Mel check on Chronica? Because Chronica seems disturbed, but you're not sure why. But your inner beast is like, something's wrong. Something's wrong. Paranoia kicks in.
Yeah, she will, like, tell these people who are trying to get her signature and stuff like that and photos, but she has been telling him not to have their phones on during this morning. And then it's like, I do need to check on my friend here. But we can do the whole thing afterwards when I am free. And then she'll go over to Chronica and like tap her on the shoulder and it's just like, is everything alright? You seem scared.
that Montraval. Something's attached to it. Do you see it?
I do not have Auspex, Chronica. I'm not able to see what others may see. All I see is I can only just see them. I don't see the black veins, do I?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Are the black veins like invisible? Unless you have
They're invisible.
Auspex?
Yep, they're
Yeah,
invisible
you
unless
need
you have
Auspex to
Auspex.
see 'em.
Holy shit.
Welcome to
Alright.
Auspex Land, baby!
But like
Oh.
just Tremere Auspex because I don't think Violet sees the black veins. No?
No, they would see
Yes,
it.
I don't know.
They would see it.
Ah,
But I think Violet has not declared passive open of Auspex, and they're kinda in mourning right now.
okay.
Unless Violet, are you gonna open it now? That's a good question. Are you gonna open it now?
She would. She, because of the last interaction of so many people in a crowd, she would do it more so as protection to the fans, kind of, because tentacles last time.
Oh yeah.
She's not going to say anything about that to everybody, but yeah, she will like have her Auspex going as well.
That's good. That's good. Okay. So if that's the case, Auspex is scary. Let's never take that skill. What do you mean? You see everything. Everything. In that moment, as you decide to turn on your Auspex, the first thing you see is like, oh, the baby demon is so big now. Why? You're seeing as the small version turn huge. You see the same color set of eyes. It's looking at Chronica and then it notices you activated your ability. It slowly turns its head. And then it waves. Hello.
Because of the way she's holding the here, I'm going to turn my camera on for those in the room.
Yes.
Where's my mouse? Because of the way she's like holding the picture frame, she would just be like And then put her finger back
Yeah,
down.
moving the finger, like, and then oh by the way, the fans take that as like a symbol of like, oh okay, we're gonna wiggle our fingers for Rahul now. We're gonna wiggle our fingers for Rahul. And then the demon.
She will just let it go and go with it. So
And then the demon mimics you. He raises his finger, and then wiggles his. Like,
she's trying not to. Besides that, she's trying not to like make any big sudden movements. But she's just like, that's gonna be her like wave back. And we're like, yeah, higher.
and but the thing is, as
Um,
you're doing that, your eyes move down and see where are the demons standing. Through the trees, black veins on Mitchell. All over his skin. And the radiation of the black aura.
To herself, she's gonna have to. She's like, I will have to ask Demon. Or well, she's gonna call him the little guy. She's like, I'm gonna have to ask the little guy if that is because of him or something else. But like, she doesn't say it outwardly. She doesn't say it to anybody. But like, that's a mental in her note, in her psyche.
You're a bit too far for the psychic talk. So it's just like he's just
No, I mean like, yeah, she like I didn't even know he could talk to her psychically. I meant like because she doesn't know that he can do that. She is like taking a mental note of like I will need to talk to the little guy.
Oh, the whole time you guys talk to him, it's all mental. Like he never opens his mouth. Like
Oh,
yeah,
I didn't even realize that. My bad.
yeah, it was all psychic. Hey,
That is on me.
buddy.
Okay.
It is like, but he's towering now. So essentially, you guys can see his avatar. It's huge.
Not knowing that they're not close enough, she will like mentally reach out saying like, is that because of you or something else, but not knowing that he can't answer.
He looks down on
If
his
that makes
master and
sense.
goes, Master, we must get closer to your beloved. She wishes to speak. She wiggled her finger at me, beckoning.
Mitch would say no, just because there are too many people there, and like with my fucked up humanity, that's a potential masquerade breach. So it's say no, that can wait.
Oh,
That will have to wait.
there you go. Oh, yes, Master. And you just see the deflation of the demon.
Oh.
He wiggles his finger again, but his eyes are sad. And Chronica just sees this weird interaction of a wiggle finger and a violent wiggling finger. It's like,
Can I pull Violet? Like I'll walk to Violet. Like, can I talk to you and Mel for like a quick second?
Michael goes, I'll take it from here. I think we're almost done.
Okay. She will hand the small vial of Raoul's ashes and the picture frame over to Marigold and head over to Chronica.
As that happens, basically they wait for because it's a bit windy. They don't want to spray the ashes to everyone, so they're waiting for the wind.
Into the yeah.
Yeah. So they're like, we're gonna wait for the wind, guys. We're gonna wait for the wind. The clothes are blowing a little bit. We're gonna wait for the wind to chill the fuck out before we scatter this up. Marigold handles it.
Okay. She once Violet reaches Chronica, she will like kind of like lean over and be like, "Is everything all right?" Besides the saddened heart.
Do you not see the veins on Montreval?
she will turn her head and look in Midget's direction and then answer Chronica. I do. I am not sure if they're from
That
I'm not
is from eating. And I mean eating kindred.
so that's what he meant by no longer can or no longer would allow me to taste his blood. I digress. But
Is
it also
that
makes sense
also
as
the
to where he
reason
got.
why he has a demon around?
Yes.
Did he ever tell you what he ate and why?
No. Just that he got the new friend from drinking another.
Do you trust it? The demon?
As of right now, yes. He's actually kind of cute usually. He's not that big.
Oh. I see. I also bring news. If you wish for me to give the information about the missing kindreds, would you like me to give it here or somewhere private?
Somewhere private would be better. I don't want the fans to be in earshot or anyone that we wish not to know.
Alright. I trust your observation for Mitch at the moment. But I do hope you understand that other kindreds seeing this demon, it will cause problems.
I understand.
I know Mitch is a good friend of yours, and he has not done anything to harm me.
You wouldn't. I will let him tell you, but there is information on the one that was at Archon that tried to hurt everybody. That was not him. But that is for him to tell
Another
you.
apparition.
One that he did on his own, but yes.
I see.
Do you turning to Mel, she'll be Violet will be like, "Can you see the little guy?" She like Violet 100% like that's what she calls him. She doesn't know his name, doesn't know what Mitch calls him. She just calls him little guy.
Judging by what you are talking about and what you two can clearly see, no, I cannot see what you are talking about.
Violet will mentally or try to reach out to the demon again, being that they're in she's in a closer location, but not sure if it's close enough yet. To like mentally beckon him over, but make it look like he's a stuffed animal that she's like taking out of her pocket.
You just see you go like mentally, little boy, psst. How do you call him?
Yeah,
Peace,
pretty much.
Peace.
You see the like to Chronica's horror, because your Auspex has been on all the like, you see that the big thing suddenly, the fast turn of the head, like you thought it was slow until it just like, like someone called it, looks down, sees Violet, and there's like this excited moving, like it's a huge thing and it's moving fast.
What the hell?
It would be terrifying to see.
Yeah.
And it's because the funny thing is, Mitchell doesn't have Auspex, so basically what he sees is the ring just turn into a little thing that's moving towards Violet. Starting to float towards her. It's so cute, but then it's like,
Yeah.
dog, it's marching. And it goes, I have been summoned.
Taking him or it in her hands, she will like scratch it under its neck and be like, he's not that bad, but like also be like, Mel, this is what we're talking about.
It shifts.
But like holding him to her.
It's huge, and then it moves slowly to a small thing to just be its usual size on the hand. So it goes. The master is sad. The master doesn't want to move, but I am within the tether to move to where you're at. Thank you. All of you see your voice in your head.
What are you? She kind of like, Chronica like puts her finger on her lips, like, curious. Like, she leans into Violet's hand, like,
Because I am a fallen creation.
Usually you're kind.
This is Mel
Response
doesn't
to-
see anything. It's just like Violet's just holding her palm out, and Chronica's inspecting the palm.
Yeah, they're having like a palm reading. So like mortals, they're just having a palm reading. So they're like, oh, usually you're kind. Responds to malice, destruction. Why? Curious. You talk of creation.
Creation is part of destruction, is it not? One is not without the other.
Why are you tethered to the Montreval? What consequences resulted in your bond,
Blink, blink.
if it is not impolite to ask?
You must ask my master if these questions are good. But otherwise, I was tethered to a kindred. Usually we are not tethered to such supernatural creatures, but I found my way tethered to one of them. I was saved, as I have been attached...
Foggy going wonky.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I see circles. Okay.
No,
fine.
we're fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Hmm?
But essentially, he just goes, I was tethered to kindred. Usually we're not tethered to kindreds. We're only tethered to those with souls. But I was tethered to one. And he spared me. But as he is a craftsman, I was tethered to one who is not of the crafts. It hurt me. It pained me.
Interesting.
And Violet will like stroke its cheek with her thumb as it's in her palm and be like, he hasn't done anything.
It's just
She's so baffled by what the heck is happening.
and then like you see the thing is like look. Like the head, he just plops it on the finger. He goes, I do not understand this motion. I'm assuming it is affection.
Yes.
Wait, then I have a question.
Yeah?
Within that proximity, can Mitch also hear the whole conversation they're having? Like,
You're hearing the one-sided conversation of the demon in your head. It's like, what the fuck is he answering? You you're only hearing his side, not Chronica's. Like, what is he
Okay.
answering? What? He's just being honest. You ask him a
Huh.
question, he
Um,
answers.
Violet will look to Chronica and be like, should the 5 of us, go somewhere more private so that we may all chat?
You can. I
Yeah.
want to ask. I'm assuming this is the public initial meetup for the memorial, just like a vigil of sorts to scatter the ash.
Yes.
Where
Yes.
is the actual wake? Are you placing it where is it housed? Like for people to come in when they can't go here at the waterfront, what's a place that they can visit and put their paraphernalia of any gifts or Rahul or whichever? Do you guys have a studio? Do you like a music studio?
I was gonna say it would be at their music studio. I hadn't thought of an exact location yet, but they do have a music studio, and yeah, it would be in the lobby there.
Okay, so just to make sure you're not bringing them in the production area, so it's somewhere downstairs, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so humans will be downstairs. So there will be a private conversation in the studio. You can offer people to head to the studio, or you guys can meet somewhere else and just send the gang after the memorial. Because there is a second location for the fans, at least.
Mhm.
So where do you guys want to meet up? In the
Um,
studio or somewhere away from the mortals?
Somewhere away from the mortals.
Okay. So where?
She trusts Chronica and, well,
Yes?
yeah, she trusts Chronica and Mel's to bring them back to her haven.
Oh. Okay. So you're bringing her to the house. Okay. And then the demon goes, I cannot, as you guys are talking about leaving, I cannot go. I am tethered to Master. Speaking of Master, do you pull him back? Because you have that option, like an invisible streak, to just pull him back, get out of here! Tethered! Are you going to do that? Or that's a question to Mitch. He's talking too much to the keeper of Elysium of all people.
I have to ask.
Yeah.
Is the way towards the 3 of them, like, are there any scattered mortals
Yeah.
on the way?
Yeah, there's still mortals around.
I would just say to the demon, like, whatever it is you're talking about with them, they can discuss with me. Tell them to come meet me, and you come back here. You're talking too much.
My apologies,
Okay,
Master.
well, BB.
He goes, if you have further questions, you may speak to my master. I will refrain from answering further questions. Flutter, flutter, flutter,
Okay.
flutter, flutter. It's just it seems like he's awkwardly moving backwards in the small frame. And then turns into a ring.
Violet would look to Chronica and Mel and be like, why don't we go grab Mr. Montreval and continue these conversations? And she will head in that direction.
Before that, you do get told by Leo says, the wind's still enough, we're gonna spread. Rahul's ashes. Would you do the honors before we get everybody to disperse?
Yes, of course. She will go up and take back over doing the spreading of the ashes and say her thank you for everyone being here and that he truly cared for all of his fans and all those around him and protected and loved everyone. And with that, she will throw a small handful of his ashes to the wind, saying, "We release you with our saddened goodbyes, and we will see you in the next life." Next life.
With that, we'll like a cinematic of like your hand extends, you scatter the ashes into the air, and it'll be a jump cut scene to your apartment, your haven. Yippee!
Okay.
Yippee! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's here. Okay, don't worry about it. So, back at the apartment, while the rest of the group is being escorted by Marigold, Leo, and Raj to the studio for the wake. That would mean, unfortunately for the prince, as he prepared for the funeral, he'll head over to the studio and not find Violet.
Oh no, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so it's just letting you know. He'll go there like, "Oh, sorry, I missed the waterfront," and if he's like, "Where's Violet? Where's Violet? Too late. You're here." Okay. Don't worry about it. Now the room is with.
Can I retcon that they would be then upstairs? Like, because I'm trying to think of like how
No, because it's better that it's better that way because you don't want mortals in your haven at the moment. I think it was the best decision.
Yeah, that's
It's just you guys won't meet. That's the thing. You guys won't meet up at the funeral. Like you guys won't see each other unless you visit the studio afterwards.
Oh, that she would, yeah.
Okay. All right.
She would go after.
So just a couple of you guys here. And Armin, who's like, can I smoke here? Or no?
She will point to like the balcony or like the veranda type. Like she'll just be like, "You can, but out there, please."
I'll keep your privacy. Then smile. He's like, "I'm not gonna listen. I'm just gonna be right here in the corner, just watching over here in the balcony." So, who starts the conversation? And Mitch is actually part of this conversation, like, well, I'm here now. Thanks to my stupid TV.
I was gonna say Violet actually would do another like mental like we are.
The aspects.
I do have a question. It's like, how would Mitch be feeling right now, considering after that phone call or whatever, saying that they have to marry?
Oh yeah, actually.
Mel-
Fun fact, let's do formal introductions.
Would he know?
No, formal introductions first. So we're gonna set it up.
Okay.
None of you guys know each other, so
shit.
do your formal introductions. You realize, Violet, none of them know each other with how awkwardly they're standing with each other. Start with the formal introductions.
Yeah. Okay. Violet would do that. She'd be like, "Well, I know what Mitch and Chronica had met, correct? For like gun stuff. I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. She will go to Mel and be like, Mel, this is Michaelin Montreval. Everybody called him Mitch. my partner of sorts. We fight often though right now. Like she's like trying to figure out how to like say that, like 100%.
Oh my god.
All partners fight here
Mitch.
and there.
Yes.
Uh,
And she'll be like, Mitch, this is Mel, this is Lady Liz's childer.
You know, like at the mention of that, at the mention of Mel becoming being Lady Liz's childer, let's just say Mitch would introduce himself. Like, I am Mitch, childer of Moriarty. I know your sire. We have been acquainted, and I don't know if you know about this, and this is me. This is news to me as well. Then he would look at Violet. A news has come to me that apparently, at least I think so, our sires are making a political move that involves the two of us.
Probably because
With
looking at
that-
Violet.
With that, Violet's eyebrow will raise. She will like clench her fist again, trying to keep calm.
Mel will look
As she is
confused.
just like constantly riding like a wave up and down of a whole bunch of stuff. She will pat the demon's head if he's in her boobs again.
Yep. It's just because like back at home, when they're not fighting, he is not aware of what's going on. He's just like comfy.
She will grit out. Is this something new that you have no say in, or is this something you can deter, or do you want it to happen? As she is like still like, from Mel's perspective, you just see Violet tapping like the air above her boobs.
To Mel, this is probably just like Violet is like doing the whole evil sort of talk to Mitch right now, like reminiscing like, is there meant to be a pet there? it's like no, this is something that I can't see that's been amongst them, and I have no idea what they're looking at.
Like I would say, if the question was like, is Violet's question directed to Mitch? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. So he would say that after leaving your haven earlier before the funeral, I had received a call from my mom. She mentioned that apparently Mother and I guess the other leaders are, I'm assuming Lady Liz is also part of this conversation, that they have prepared a contract of sorts that would entail me and Miss Melinda right here to apparently be married. And yes, it's news to me. I did not tell you or give you a call about it because you're on your way to a funeral. I don't want for that kind of issue to override or get mixed up with the funeral that's currently being held, with respect to Rahul's memories as well. And now I brought it up because you're here in the room, and they told me a contract signing is about to happen tonight. This is me telling you as soon as I can, as soon as what's socially acceptable permits me to tell you as soon as possible. And it's not something that I know about. It's not something that I wanted. No offense to you, Miss Melinda. And if I have a say to this, I don't know yet. But I told my mom that I'll deal with mother about it. Because despite all the fightings that we're having, all the misunderstandings, all the hurt, all the questionings inside my head, all the confusions, I don't want to be unfair. I wanted you to know and I want you to have a say on it. And if it's something that's out of my control, come with me then. Maybe if it's a political move, you, as the leader of the Forge, politically, in the eyes of my mother, might just be a more viable bride. But I'm not putting you into position wherein I'm saying marry me for the sake of politics, but above all of this, we share something that only the two of us can understand and can mend. And no, I am not giving you a marriage proposal right now. You just buried your friend. But I'm just telling you what's inside my mind. It's not something that I decided on my own. We decided together. Regardless if if the contract entails my name, just my name and Miss Melinda's name. Before all of this, it's you and I. And after all of this, I wish it's still you and I.
If it's any account to use, I also had no idea that this was something that would happen. My sire does not tell me really anything. Either that or it's through riddles or hiding it behind other things. But if it's just a name on a paper, then that's fine. If I do not want to be in between yous, as well, something between partners that should be respected. So hopefully your plan with speaking with your mother can go through and change, since Violet is the new Forge leader.
Violet.
No, you can go.
Violet at this point would be like, "Thank you for willingness to respect the funeral and my feelings and not telling me until later. That I do appreciate. Mel, I'm sorry that you are also being thrown in this loop.
I mean,
And
I've always
Chronica,
been, I've always been used as something I've basically kept alive just basically because I get information for people or keep mortals away from places. I've basically been a pawn and just been used. So it's normal.
Sorry, I had to.
It's said the same anyway. Pawn.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Pawn, yeah.
no, it's the accent.
Pawn.
Man. The accent. Everything.
Oh, it sounds like you're saying P-O-R-N.
Yeah, and I was like, brain, focus.
Pawn, yeah.
Pawn.
Welcome back. At Mel's confession at that, Violet will turn to Chronica and be like, I apologize that we originally had come here so you could question Mitch and we could discuss this little guy. But it seems that there is other information, and Mel, I'm not a fan that your sire uses you as a pawn.
It's not that she really uses me, but this seems to be something outstretched by probably something more. More probably for my own protection rather than because I think herself and Styx have kept me guarded all this time. But considering how busy my sire is now, and I haven't seen Styx for a while myself, it's probably being used as some sort of protection.
Violet will turn to Chronica, asking, what are your feelings on all of this? You did help me find all that research and things. I have yet to had the chance to talk with Mel particularly, but I did let Armistice and Lady Liz know part of the information.
In regards to the marriage, that's out of my opinion, I guess. But I do have some information about Styx and Armas's location. If your other concerns have been addressed, then I shall address mine. As this is also new to me, that not only is Vincent also getting married, but also the Montreval. So, yeah. If that's out of the way, I can give my information. Not too long. I'd say if I had a nickel every time someone gets married, I'd have two. Which isn't a lot. But it's just funny that it happened twice in like a month. But yes, in regards to Six and Armas, not only are they in the Nether, as what Lady Violet and I have researched in my mother's library, they are specifically in the Abyss, which is a deeper part of the Nether. Only a La Sombra can get there. I turned to Violet. You'll need to find a La Sombra. The Abyss is a dangerous place. And it's dangerous enough to go alone. It's where demons live.
Looks down.
I would say, like, at Chronica's mention of that's where the demons reside, Mitch would interject in a sense that does it necessarily have to be a La Sombra who can access that? How about Kindred that has been tethered to a demon?
It is a hypothesis. But the risks would be measurable, maybe. As the Sombras have their way or their body are attenuated to the abyss or the shadows. But to have a kindred that isn't attenuated to that realm, even with a demon, it may pose a risk even to you, Montraval. But that is something, that is an idea worth hypothesizing.
and then Mitch would just give a shrug and say, if you need to research about it, I can offer my help. Just tell me.
That is up to the Banu Hakims and the Forges. This is something that is also a concern to them. Looks at Mel and Violet. I only give the information. That is, the decision is still on them.
There's, by the way, the ones with Auspex and Mitch sees the demon's hand pop out from Violet's boob and wiggle the finger. Like, catching people's attention. He learned something today.
And I just see everyone just staring at Violet's.
Violet's boobs!
Oh my god.
And it goes,
Mitch would just Mitch would acknowledge the demon and say, go on. You may speak.
not all demons reside in the Nether, or the Abyss, or whichever it is called. Only one specific demon would be part of the House of the Second World. They're called Slayers. I am not of that group.
Judging from the name itself, it sounds more dangerous.
I am of the Third House. My house is not in the Nether. Wiggle, wiggle. He wiggles his finger again.
And at the mention of La Sombra, I am only informed that the only La Sombra we know of is one that is tied to the one that is blood hunted right now. So if you can reach out to her, then you may find Armas and Styx and the Abyss. But the books do not lie. It is dangerous, even with a few kindreds, or a dozen kindreds. So,
Violet will
what is
just
your call? Violet?
she will just nod and say, I agree that it would be hard and difficult. I will see about reaching out to the Blood Hunted, for I do know that Vincent, our current prince, is taking his own measures in order to make sure that she is no longer blood hunted and will not be in the foreseeable future. I can see about reaching out to him later today at the funeral to see if there is a possible way for me to meet her to discuss La Sombra dealings.
She nods.
With that, she will also ask, do we wish to go for Mel and Mitch to meet your sires and their wedding plans? Looking back at Chronica, it is up to you, my wonderful Chronica, if you wish to join and bear witness to what happens by any means.
And then like
She doesn't know which way it's gonna go. It's just like be a witness of going on. Or to return to your sanction. Sorry, go.
And then like Mitch would say like, yeah, meeting my sire about the deal about all of these deals, contracts, and politics with you and Miss Melinda would be a nice idea. But if it's not if it's not too much to ask from the keeper,
Yeah.
I know we have I know we have not been introduced in a better scenario the last time we met, but for me, I guess a neutral party outside of all of this, being a witness to whatever would transpire, especially that of your status, would be of help. Otherwise, you are free to go your own way. It's merely just a request.
Do you happen to have a location for where this dealings for marriage will happen?
Hmm. I would say it would happen at our base of operation in the financial district. I know the place. I can guide all of us to head towards there.
Violet will
Alright.
ask,
Hmm.
is Chronica's personal bodyguard allowed to go with us? I would feel safer if he is.
He's like, he pokes at the balcony. Huh? Someone's my name?
Like Armin.
Mm.
Uh, I am not sure if that place is safe for, I would say, his kind, but for as far as I know, the only ones not safe in that area right now are still those of the Sabbats. But if he comes along with us, let's just wish nothing is to happen, because we our families have our own goals, but other people's goals I do not see very frequent in that area. Just be cautious.
It's a wedding. Could use a couple witnesses. Me and Chronica could be witnesses. And points at Violet. I was like, I forgot her name. He's just like, I'm sorry. Is it me or is everyone just staring at her titties? I'm just sorry. Just very concerning.
Yeah, I've been questioning why everyone's been
But,
staring at their
okay, it
titties.
wasn't just me. Okay, that was very concerning.
She will tap his head and look over at Mitch and be like, is he allowed to show them? Can he show them?
Like, show the demon?
Yeah, because apparently the demon has shown itself to Vincent and Warden before.
Even without the aspects?
Mm.
It takes a lot
Yeah.
of energy from the guy, though. That's why he doesn't like doing it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It is fine by me, but I know
it is
how
the demon's
much.
choice. It is
Yeah,
the demon's choice.
it is the demon's choice.
The demon looks
If he
confused.
wants,
Like, choice? Choice? Points? Choice?
the Mitch would ask the demon, like, would you like to show yourself to the other two people in the room that cannot see you?
No. But would Master want me to show myself to them?
Mitch would tell him, if you don't want to, then I don't want to as well. I respect your decision.
He is so confused,
no.
like you see like that this face of confusion in his eyes, like Master respects my choice?
Violet will lean down and be like, that's a good thing.
Huh. 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 contemplates for a bit. He's lost in his own sauce at the moment. He's grappling with the concept of free will at the moment.
Free will, ladies and gentlemen.
And freedom of choice, because it doesn't exist for demons, funny enough. Sweats in folklore.
With that, Violet will, like, I'm assuming she was sitting on, like, on a couch or on the bed or something the entire time. She will actually stand up and be like, well, I guess if we're as close to satisfied with the conversation that has partake here, I don't know if you have a time frame, Mitch,
Midnight.
that you and Mel need to be there.
Oh, just on cue, Mel's phone beeps. Bzz, bzz. It's a text message from Liz
You will
just
check.
giving you the coordinates. No context. It's just a Google Map link from Liz. This is
And-
how she breaks the news to you. No context on
My
the thing.
God.
And I'm assuming by the coordinates, it's the place we're going.
Yup.
And it's like
Yeah. And
she
then
still doesn't say anything, but it's to the place where we're going.
Okay.
she's
You
like,
know what? Would they notice like Mel's reaction to the message?
what is Mel's reaction? It is just a Google link and it's midnight.
It's it's a sigh, just like she's exasperated at the whole she's not being told things, and and then she just exclaims to everyone there, it's just like she just got coordinates from Liz and nothing else, no information that, and no being told that she's being married, so
Woo!
Laugh. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. So are you guys all heading in the
So-
same car or separate cars? Who goes first?
I'll be in a separate car.
Okay.
I think, yeah, from the car from going from the cemetery, Chronica would have her own private car.
Yeah. So
for
Yeah.
own cars, since we all drove ourselves to the memorial
No,
thing.
I'm going with one of them. I don't have drive
I
in my
was gonna
skill set.
You don't
Same, I
drive
would say
at all?
Violet would have to ride with Chronica or Mel.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Well, that's why she usually has like, one of the
Okay.
the groom and the bride ride together and
Okay, I'm shotgun. I'm shotgun. Goodbye, guys. Hee hee.
I mean, the thing is, I don't have drive myself, but I'm not. We're not doing this fast or anything like that. She can drive. She just doesn't do it often or anything like that. It's just like it's not in the speed of things.
Yeah, don't worry.
We're trying to
I-
rush anyway. She can just
I will still
turn on Google locations.
I will have you roll for dexterity drive still for whoever's driving. Smile. Armin will roll.
Okay.
Armin will roll.
It's Armin.
Armin's
I was
fine.
saying, Violet would probably ride with Chronica, 100%.
Wait, you know what? Is it possible for
Oh shit.
like just Mitch to ride with Chronica, Violet, and Armin, because technically he knows the location. Mitch has the Google map. The other two doesn't know where to go.
Iiwanan mo yung
Yeah,
asawa
sure.
mo mag-isa. Wow. Okay. Wow naman. No, it's okay. Go.
Just for that reason.
What?
Parang yari na naman ako sa nanay ko.
No. I would say, for plot reasons, I need you to be with.
With Mel.
For bed, yep. You requested a call.
Okay. I'll just say, Mel, can you just... You know what? I'll just send Violet the Google Maps.
Okay. Kita kits.
Okay.
See,
Yeah.
Wait, so
she will-
who's riding in the car?
So Armin,
Violet is still
yeah,
riding with...
with Chronica, and then Mitch is gonna join Mel.
Mel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mel is definitely driving like an old lady, super slow. And very attentive on the road, like every red light, like follows the rules to a T, to a
So
page.
there's two cars
Yep.
right now.
Yeah,
Model
Yeah.
citizen.
very model citizen. Yes, very interesting model citizen. Wait.
Okay.
Alright, I'll just borrow the two individuals real quick for this particular scene. In a separate car. It's just like, I see.
Who?
Mitch.
Oh, me.
Yeah, you asked for it. And then Mel's driving.
Okay.
Are you gonna ride shotgun or ride at the back?
Shotgun.
Okay. With that,
You know.
driving really slow. It's painful, but right on cue. Unfortunately, Violet's not gonna be overhearing this. There's a ring ring. Banana. Ring ring.
Banana.
It is your mummy calling. Just in time.
Okay.
You
I would
have-
I would answer.
Yeah, you have a couple of minutes left. So it's closing in on midnight.
I would answer. Uh-huh.
You pick up the phone.
Yes.
You expected your mother to hear her voice.
Uh-huh.
Mikael,
I'm assuming with oh god. Like
is it
he
is it true, Mikael?
I would say like hearing that familiar voice that he hasn't heard for a really long time. He would say like good evening to you too, Claudia. If what you're talking about is what mom told me earlier, I'm afraid so. Although I'm heading towards mother right now to talk to her about it. It was not of my knowledge until mom called.
Mikael, mi amor. You know you always have a place with me. You can run away here. We can get married here in Italia. Just like we always talked about.
Is this on loudspeaker or is this?
Nope, it's a private one-sided conversation. You're just like,
I do have a question because Mel is proficient in hearing.
you want,
Oh god damn
you
it!
can roll for wits awareness. Sure, go ahead. Chismosa So marites, my god.
And the difficulty is reduced by 2.
I know. God damn chismosa.
God damn it! Put
He's hearing,
Yeah.
she's hearing everything. I'm sorry. You're hearing. Wait, what? Mi amore? A promise to get married in Italia? Hmm? What?
She's just listening.
Driving slow. Kaya pala the drive was slow. You were just chismosa mode. Okay. It's just like marites.
the dice are the dice are doing their are paid actors.
Oh my god. Just come to the airport now. You need not follow your crazy mother. You know my heart has always been with you. My unbeating heart.
And then Mitch would tell her that she may be crazy, but she's still my mother and my sire at that. Also, my mom's sire. And yes, I know during our time in Italy, you've always seen me that way. But you also know that as far as this goes, before I went to New York, I made it clear to you that you see me that way, but I don't see you as I don't see you eye to eye in um that aspect. If anything, yes, you are very dear to me. You would have made you would have made the perfect bride and someone that I know for a reason. Both my mother and my mom would approve, but whatever it is that we had, that was years ago, decades ago. And I've made it clear to you that if anything, I only see you as a very dear younger sister. Nothing more than that. If anything, if a marriage ensues, you know that's gonna be all political with how your family is tied with everything in Italy.
Because we, when you are in love, you fight. I know we're at odds, but even then, there's more love there as there is the need to understand the other. You, you are speaking of politics you try to avoid, but that is hypocrisy. You know this. You are a Montreval, for God's sake. You cannot escape all the political ties, but can you really say the people there in New York, the woman you're about to marry, would love you as much as I do? You are loved here. You will be protected. I would even protect you from your sire who has made you nothing but unhappy. I have heard the stories from your mummy. You cannot deny, and not once, I will say this, not once have you said, you do not love me. All I hear is that you are trying to protect me from your sire. I and my family can protect myself. I love you. No one there loves you. Ti amo. Ti amo, Mikael. You know I would not say this, but my undead heart is yours. And you would be free. I would never expect you for any political moves. I only want you for you, Mikael. Not because you're a Monterval. Not because I am a De La Corte. I am simply a woman talking to a man I love dearly. No matter what you say, I will end this call. I will still offer you a place of refuge where you feel you have a choice. You are not bound by duty, politics, or your name. You can just be Mikael with me.
You know, but like hearing all of that speech that she gave him, and I hear you, Vetra, chuckling there, smell enjoying. You know what? Like hearing all of that, that's what's cycling inside his head was um he he kind of still thinks about like Violet and all of that because basically Claudia's still telling him that nobody in New York loves him, yada yada, but like he knows Violet exists. And after the fight, all the confusion that he unpacked earlier tonight with Violet, you know, he would like kind of contemplate for about the idea for a second, but he knows that as far as everything goes, he feels really deeply for Violet more than how he ever felt with Claudia, and he will not mention it to Claudia. He will not mention about Violet, but he would just use Claudia's words against him in a sense that when Claudia said that by her side, but in Italy, Mitch would have free will. He would have free will and everything. He would tell Claudia that you're telling me that by your side, I will have free will. I don't have to abide for anything political, anything that's attached to my name. But having this conversation with you, everything you said, you are not giving me that free will. You're giving me. You're trying. It seems to me that you're trying to corner me into a decision.
Speak to your sire. I'm just telling you right now. You are not limited to choice. You are not tied to the wishes of one mother. You have another mother in Italy too. Have you ever thought about her?
I
And it's-
always think about her.
And she is not the cruel one. You're cruel to her. I give you the choice to run away and make your own choice. Even if it's not with me, I will still shelter you. Because that is what love does. I will protect you from the cruel one. Yet you still side with her. You did not need to marry me, sure. But you can be yourself here. In the comforts and presence of the mother who truly loved you. Not whatever monster is there in New York. You know this. And yet, she lets out a soft laugh. I can't be mad. It's one of the things I love about you. You always see the good in monsters. You
And
always
then,
give
like,
them a chance. You have a choice here to get on a plane and be here happy. Or you can choose to be miserable. Whatever choice you make, I am still here. And no matter how much you throw, whatever painful words you say, you still have a home in Italy with me, with the Della Cortes. Your mother, your mommy safe here. You can leave. But that is your choice. I cannot make that choice to you. I cannot bring a stubborn horse to water to drink. Just know you have a choice. And you can't twist it on me because you felt you never had a choice with her. You do. You can leave her. You can leave New York.
I would say with all of that, like, it's like to Mitch, Claudia is kind of lecturing him about his family, about how he should feel, how he felt before everything, and all that. It would kind of like hit a vein in a sense that for him he would go like, you speak of my mom and my mother, my whole family, as if you know everything. Not just the black and whites, but also the gray ones. It it was never a choice of who or what I want. I'm staying here because if I go there, mom would be in great danger. I have a big target there. I have a big target on my back. If I go there, my mom, even you, no matter how high you speak of your family, might get entangled to what's happening here in New York. And she cannot come here for obvious reasons. And like Mitch would cycle back to the request of the mom for him to, as much as possible, stay with Moriarty. And he would not tell Claudia about it, but he would say, you do not know everything that's happening inside this family. Do not lecture me about what to do, what I should feel. Do not overstep that boundary. That's the boundary that if you cross, there's no going back. And when I say there's no going back, No matter what we had before and what you offer now, it cannot be, it can always be overridden if I hear one more thing from you about my family. You do not know everything. And even I don't. But I know most of it. None of which is something that you know. If you truly care about me, protect my mom at all costs there in Italy. But do not worry or do not meddle with whatever is happening here in New York. If you say you love me that much, do as I requested. But do note that it's just that and nothing more. And then Mitch would just end the call.
Oh my god.
Like he's had enough of it.
How dare you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just like, it's a very intense call. She doesn't even get to say goodbye. I forgot this. You wanted a whiteboard about it.
It's fine, it's fine.
With that, the call ends. It's a quiet drive, and you realize you're not alone in the car.
Like Mitch would look at Mel and say, I'm sorry about that. That's just something taken care of. Actually, would he like know or notice that Melinda's listening?
No, Mel's just driving. Where's Mel?
Okay.
Where's Mel? Did Mel toilet? Did Vetra toilet?
Sorry,
Okay.
I tapped the mute button on my headset so you wouldn't keep hearing me laugh.
Oh my goodness, ang kata ng past. Like,
I was laughing too much and it was just like, I can hear you in the background, Betra laughing. I'm like, okay.
God damn it. God damn it. Okay, but yes, what is Mel's reaction in all this?
Mel would be like, that's just another group just trying to take control of you, from the looks of it.
And then Mitch would say, well, tell me something new. It's always that way.
It's always that way for people like us.
Well, that's true. I guess my mother and your sire share a lot in common. I have met your sire way back. I would say. She is more lenient than my mother, though. I just don't know how she treats you.
Coldly, sharply. Though in the end, I do know that she does care for me in her own way. Whether she says it or not.
Yeah, go on, Fisher.
And with Styx gone and her being busy, I feel this is her own way of putting me under the protection of some other group until things blow over.
Well, Mitch would like let out a chuckle with Mel's remarks about her knowing that Liz cares about her in her own way. I was like, you know, that's also how my mother works. I know she cares. No matter how questionable her ways are. It's always her showing that she cares. Although she's really good at pushing people away to show that. But right now, with everything that's happening in New York, I would understand if whatever this is their own ways of, well, quote unquote, protecting us. But but then again, even if this marriage will just be a political move and a contract, I don't want to push anyone into something that can be done in another way. I don't know your relationship status, but I don't want you to put into a position wherein you sign a paper if you can be protected even without signing one.
Well, that's the thing. It's technically I could be under safety if I'm in a neutral territory, but if I'm in a neutral territory, then things can still happen to me, and the neutral party can't protect me for being on one side of things. They have to stay neutral. As for other things, everyone is also still busy in their own things. It's only for my clan, it's just the three of us that I know of. So
I would say my family is also a neutral party. They have maintained independence even before all of this. And I know we're not apparently the only Tremiers here, but maybe we can think of something. Neutral clans such as yours and neutral families such as mine to come into terms to protect one another. And besides, your sire goes way back with mine. Maybe we can think a way out of it that does not undermine our free will, our freedom to choose, and all current relationship status doesn't have to end this way.
I know. As you said, your relationship with Violet would prove to be a better opportunity for yourself and so on. But we'll probably get a bit more answers out of our sires when we arrive at the location. Hopefully.
That is true. If your sire would be there, I just might say hi. We haven't been in contact for a while. And I have something that belongs to her that I wish to return.
Is that something me, or are you talking about something else?
And then Mitch would really actually let out a laugh. same one as I did. And
Mel would also laugh because it's just like that's
and then Mitch would say, like you got me there." But it would be, I guess it's gonna be both if you consider yourself as something or someone that Liz owns. But there's something else, something material, something she left to me long before, after leaving me bloodied up, I must say.
I'm assuming it's probably a dagger that she left in you or something like that, or an actual proper item.
Ah, you know your sire too much. Yes, it is one of her daggers. I always have it with me.
Feel better.
I always have it with me. It keeps me calm. Reminds me of her teachings, but it's something that still belongs to her. I must give it back.
Yeah, it's funny how my sire is with teaching, but she teaches in the way of making sure that we know that we can still be hurt and still have our lives on the line. Not to fall under the pretense of us not having to age or anything like that, and the pretense of immortality.
That is true. And she knows how emotion can always get us killed.
Indeed. Emotions
Well,
are the thing that always gets one hurt more than being calm.
and then Mitch would laugh about it. And are we still talking about combat, or are we talking about life and relationships in general?
Bit of both. Considering my relationship is with her before, well, turning, so.
It would be like, well, you have your fair share of those experiences, and I guess heartbreaks, I have my fair share of mine. Let's just say maybe just recently, but ah, well, let's just hope your sire does not leave me bloodied up if I don't take you as my bride tonight.
I don't think that. I hope that doesn't happen.
Uh,
But, yeah.
Alright, I'll just move the scene real quick. I'm checking the time, sorry. It's nice little pep talk.
Yeah.
Shimmy. Alright, because both of you drive really slow.
I see that icon again.
Hello.
Hello.
Both of you guys come in at the same time. Much to Mitch's surprise, the ghouls basically, you guys both come in, and then they block Violet and the others. How does Mitch react? Not permitted to come in right now. That was a private gathering.
Mitch would tell the ghouls to let them through. They are with us to share their opinions and bear witness for what is to come and transpire tonight.
They kind of look side to side. Your, Moriarty strictly said both of you are allowed. No one else comes in.
I would say that I will take care of my mother. I would rather take care of her on behalf of you guys, and not, and maybe just tell them you did your best to not let them through, because come on, I don't want to deal with you guys, if you know what I mean.
If I may, as much as I would like to respect your mother's decision, but
Go ahead.
would it be alright with Violet if
Yes. If
I
what?
would take my leave for here?
If that is what you wish. Very well. I
Can
am
I-
not holding you. You are your own person.
The banner. She already banner things.
Can I trust that you she looks to Mel and Violet. Can I trust that you will forward the information about Styx and Armas to your sire?
Yes. I
Okay.
will at least.
Okay. Then I shall take my leave
Uh,
then.
As you leave, before you do, Violet will give you a very tight squeeze and thank you for everything.
Take care, Miss Violet. Um, and also to you, Lady Melinda. And Mr. Montravel.
Mitch would just nod and say, "Thank you for at least coming here."
Stay safe, Madam Chronica.
Okay.
Right.
I'll take my leave.
Bye-bye.
Armin's confused
Bye,
as
boy.
to you like basically not go in and then head to like why are we not joining?
Hmm. Am I out of earshot from them?
Far, far, far away. You guys are walking. Like basically, since you guys are heading back to the car, he takes a distance away from the financial district. You guys are entering basically Vincent's domain now.
I like how Denmar's just like far, far away, so it's just like, no, you cannot listen in.
Thank
Mel.
you, thank you. No chismosas here. You're already in the domain of Vincent. You're kind of like in the midtown, heading back to Long Island. He's confused, like, any reason why we're leaving? Thought we're attending a wedding.
Something doesn't feel right. My dedushka. When I mentioned about Montreval, he didn't take it very lightly. It seems like there is something amiss with my family and the Montreval. And without our sanctum, the protection of my sanctum, I am concerned about you, as this isn't my domain. These are the 100 Hands. I know Montreval is a good fellow, but her mother, I do not know what bounties she has, and I do not wish that one of them is on your head.
Speaking of, what's of awareness?
Oh! Wait, hold on. Awareness. With aspects? No.
Aspects add +1.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Can I reroll? Smile.
3? Yup.
Whee!
Back. No, go. Don't fast cucumber. No, don't fast cucumber. Your bladder. Anyways. Don't worry about it.
Reroll 3, yeah?
Yep.
I'm sitting at 4 willpower, baby.
Oh my god. Okay. Your aspects and like you've been heightened. I think the paranoia is kicking into you. There's like you have a perceived condition. You feel like you're constantly watched. Out of the corners of your eyes, and you're seeing like from the rear view of the car, there's like those shadows jumping. Like kind of like someone's following you guys from above the rooftops. Not the wee woo
I'm
kind,
gonna. Okay.
but like you've been at least made informed of what assassins would be like.
Can I text my brother?
Go ahead.
Or call?
Your choice.
I'm gonna call him.
Go ahead.
Ring ring. Banana phone.
I would say this is after the drinking session. You guys are kind of like besties, kind of at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Little Nika, what can I do for you?
Yuri, something's following us.
Where? Like his job voice. Where?
We're in Midtown.
And then like Armin's like, what? It's just like, someone's following us? Just tell Armin to calm the fuck down. Drive as fast as you can into Long Island City. Take the shortcut. You can take the bridge for like here. Just make sure you're in open space. Who did you interact with?
Okay. Montreval.
Mother. Like he goes,
I didn't go inside.
why?
I heard the Dushka said they don't like each other.
What? What is? Why? The wiser later. Right now, get concerned. Like he goes, you start hearing him barking in like your mother tongue. Everybody, roll out. Form a formation. Like he's already mentioning coordinates on where to put goals. Move, 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 move. It's just like this barking.
Oh my god.
It's just like. Goes, I'm telling you right now, you have to tell Armin to drive, and he needs to be here in exactly 4 minutes. Do you understand?
Okay. I have that on like loudspeaker or no?
You want to put it on loudspeaker?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna give the phone to Armin.
He's like, huh? And like, wait, no, I'm driving. He's like, not.
Oh, okay.
It's like, no panic. He goes, Nika,
Just
Nika.
drive.
Nika, I need you to be very calm right now. I need you to put words in your car. Do you think you can do that? Do it now.
Yeah.
Cast it now.
Wait, what do I roll for it? Do I roll for it?
You need to. Yes. What? I have.
What am I rolling?
You have the word ability. Do you have the word ability? Let me open your sheet. Let me open your sheet. No.
I don't have one. Hee hee. Hmm.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Run.
This how you've done words in the can you not put a word in the fucking car?
I got shot in Colorado, man.
He goes, put a
I'm
word
so
in the
trying.
car. Put the word, just do something. Cast the word in the car.
Okay.
It's just like he's like what? I just saw you put words. Like so in this moment, I will just have you. Okay, this is gonna be a super high success because you're doing a spell in the panic of the moment. All right. So instead of 3 successes, I'll give it at +2 difficulty. So you need to get 5 successes to roll. Your highest is manipulation, blood sorcery to try to put a temporary ward on the car.
Okay. Let's sorry. How do I?
I see 2 Yuris.
Huh? Where?
Yeah, so do I on mine.
Where?
That's
all the
I don't see one.
I only see 1 too. Wait, maybe my roll 20 is being a bitch. Hold on.
Ah, yeah, I can see 2 if you zoom out on roll 20.
How do I roll for that one? Just go for manipulation discipline on the blood sorcery, no?
Oh, there's 2 of them now. God damn it. So what you do is go to blood sorcery, swap the intelligence. I believe you have it's the one beside it is intelligence. You just swap.
Okay, yeah. I swapped it to manipulation
Now
now.
roll.
And then discipline.
Yep. Add your occult, which is a +1. What?
Add
You'll be a +1. What's up? Inner peace. Right?
I'm gonna die, bro.
What? No.
I know, no shit.
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit. No.
Do you wanna roll?
Can I will?
Yeah, please, for your life.
Girl,
please.
how much willpower you got left?
There's.
I have 3.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't get to 0, you're fine. You're fine.
Willpower reroll 3.
Okay, we need your life.
Oh Oh, that clutch! Okay, paint us a picture of how you do the fucking ward in this panic state. How do you cast it in the fucking car? What do you do?
He's just gonna bite her finger and then like do some it's I forgot the language in Hunt's Showdown. Tell me if you're in chat. But it's like Voynich cheese. Voynich cheese. It's Voynich cheese.
Yeah, okay.
It's a different kind of thing that she learned in Colorado. And like, you know, Vinar is like, okay, you can do this, you can do this.
Interface. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just... gotta put cool music in this moment. I'm sweating for Corvette, me too.
I'm dead, dog.
You-
Goodbye, guys.
It's okay. You put the ward just in time. Zoom. As you're hearing boom boom on the rooftops, and you're seeing your ward just as you there's like this layer of like this shimmer of blood that goes around, like a purple that shines with your eyes. When you're holding that just in time, there's 2 needles that just shoot through the roof, and it's held in place by the ward. It pierced through the car, and there's just like those needles that's held by the blood ward. And like Armin's like, shit! And then you can see him like, gear. Here's the horror that you realize. The 2 needles are pointed at the driver's seat. The target is Armin. And just... I have a feeling. It's just like, I have a bad feeling. They saw my face. Have you ever heard of the bounty of Black Brew right now?
Oh, fuck.
You can see like that's like frustrated face, and it's like he drives. He only has 5. Oh my god, no! Okay, I'm gonna have him reroll. Plus, dude. You can't.
Armin, please.
He is not. He was supposed to be a casual Sunday driver.
Do I leave the room?
He's driving too slow. I will make it canonical that while you were doing the wards and everything, the reason why everything's driving slow is that the assassins already got to the tires. Fuck! Sorry, the driver's just... The panic is real. Both of you are like... I don't think we're gonna... Like, it's just... The car's not gonna make it. We're gonna need to get another car. But this car's warded. Fuck. She's swearing, just driving as much as she can. And there's like you.
How far did they drive away?
They got to Midtown, so you guys are in Financial District.
Okay.
Very, very far away. They're already heading to Long Island, to one of the bridges. He's trying to drive as much as he can, and as the assassins continue, you see the needles are still being shot at the driver's area, and the ward is just holding just long enough, absorbing as much of the needles that are going through. Like, holding like the driving. I want to ask Chronica now, what do? The car is getting compromised. The needles are being held in place by the ward, at least, with the blood wards.
I'm gonna move out. Is there a place where there's a lot of people?
It is. You guys are like in the heavy roads heading to Long Island, so it's like the bridges, so many cars. There are a lot of people.
I'm gonna move there then.
You're gonna
With
get out.
Armin.
You're gonna get out of the car.
And move to where there are a lot of people.
Oh my god! Okay, in the Cock Bridge, because like that's one of the main bridges that you can walk to get to Long Island City. He says, "What are you?" He sees you get out. He gets out of the car in panic, grabs you by the wrist with all the crowds that are. What are you doing? We can't just. What are we doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And he gets pulled on the crowd. He's like, you see him. It's just like, I'm putting you in danger. What if I surrender myself and you go? You
No!
You're gonna head. Clearly, they're not attacking you. They're attacking me. There's something to do with Black Widow. You can move. They won't harm you. You're the keeper, Velisium. If you're...
And I have to stick close to you. I can't let them kill you. Just because you're fucking connected to Black Bro.
Was. They don't know that. I don't think anyone knows that. You guys are still moving, by the way. Like, rapidly walking. Phone rings. Ring, 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 ring. It's Yuri. You know the ringtone anywhere he's calling you now.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick it up. Yeah. I'm in
You
the
have
I'm in
one
the
more
bridge.
minute. You have one more minute. What's going on?
Okay.
Where's
We're on
Armin?
the bridge to Long Island. The car's
Are you on
compromised.
God, it's fuck. He goes,
Trying to kill Armin.
and this shit, he goes, hold on. Puts down phone. Give the phone to Armin. Now! He goes,
Okay.
gives phone to Armin. No, cards. There's too much damage. The ward held off enough, but we're in the crowd right now. No, I don't see them. But you see him dictate coordinates of the bridge, giving the like approximate location of where you guys are at. He starts gesturing numbers. Numbers. It's over at 00 point and we're moving closer, probably in this range in diameter. Yes, yes. We're closing in the middle side of the bridge. We're already at the halfway point. He goes, okay. You see him immediately wrap his arm around Chronica's waist, pulls you immediately to the edge where it's overlooking the water. Just puts down the phone. Your brother said to stay here. We're within. We have vision. He hands the phone to you, but he's holding you tight. Just look at the water, Monica. The water, look. Aragon's lights are bleeding into the water. Just look here. Relax.
I'm scared, Armin.
Let us, man. The universe is a fucked up humor for keeping me alive this long. We're not gonna die here. Not yet. Not till we get Black Bro. He looks. And there is a sound of the wind. Only Chronica is a witness to this because your Auspex is up.
Mm.
People moving at the bridge and they're dropping like flies.
Oh.
You can hear through the phone that's still on the silent sniper. Each shot. No one messes with the Razumikin sniper. Distance is his advantage. And you start to see all that is falling. There's another shot that is shot that turns them into ash. And there's like a little bit of like those fluttering ash that's going with the wind. Armin's just looking at the water. You have a good family. Keeping you safe.
Mhm.
I think you should answer the phone now, Chronica.
Yuri?
Walk slowly. You're in the clear. Walk back to Argon. Now.
Just gonna hook her arm around Armin.
He doesn't let go of the weights. They're just like, you're walking like a normal couple, but obviously like, you're on edge. There's just been fucking assassins, man. I need you to roll for either wits occult or wits politics, whichever you prefer.
Okay. Wits occult. Wits. Oh no, I'll go for politics and wits. I have modifier for politics as political espionage.
Yes, go.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Oh my
god!
god!
Oh no.
Do you wanna re-roll it? Do you wanna re-roll it? Yes, no, yes, no.
Okay.
Do you wanna play
Yes.
dice? Okay.
Yes. Okay.
Should okay, question, should I just leave the room?
You have been fucking up with the dice. Move! Get out of here! 5 minutes. 2 minutes.
Send a message to me.
Cursed rolls are real.
Oh
Delicado.
my god. Okay, I won't roll yet.
Is
I'll
he
let-
gone?
I'll-
Is he
I'll wait
gone?
for
Okay,
better.
okay, he's gone. I think he's gone. I think he's gone.
Okay, reroll 3 dice.
Oh, wait! Oh, it's okay. It is enough for you to know this is the way of the Asimite, or the Banu Hakims. The 100 Hands have different weapon varieties, but needles specifically, they want it to be quick.
Hmm.
The Banu Hakim has a target on Armin. You're not sure why, but most likely, from what Armin mentioned, a bounty on Black Brew. Given that he's at large right now, based on the movements, you realize something. Armin has not been cleared. Armin has not declared anything. He is a secret to Archon and a few people that got to see him. No one knows he's already severed ties with Black Brew. So all in all, if there is a bounty on Black Brew, they will hunt him down first thing, as he was declared the right-hand man of Black Brew.
Holy shit.
You'll have-
Wait, does Chronica know this?
No, it's you putting the political espionage together. You're putting that realization, oh shit. Yuri may have made a point in his anger the wrong way, but there has to be documentation. Because it's not only against the family. It's gonna harm Armin as well. Because Armin's status at the moment remains unchanged to the public eye. You'll have to make a declaration.
Okay.
You guys continue to walk back, seeing that at halfway point of the bridge, it is the longest walks of your life, but you're seeing at least the safety of Long Island City, not too far off. And we're gonna trail it off there. You'll make it, don't worry, you're fine, you can breathe. Okay, husband, come back.
I'm gonna go hug Yuri.
It's like, it's okay. Like, he was just like, up. Like, they're not meeting the entry point of the car. Fuck. Shoots. Give me coordinates. I will shoot. He's like, he was so stressed, man. He was so stressed. And with that,
Fuck.
we return.
5% combat, by the way.
Smile.
That was some 5% combat. What the fuck?
Inhale. Your legs are fine. Yeah. You entered the hollow.
I am
hall.
back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
So how'd it go?
We're fine. She's
Alive.
alive.
Oh my god. Unbeknownst to everyone who is currently in the Decathon Hall, unaware of the fate that has transpired to the Razumikin and Arumin, You enter the halls. It's pretty high, like a high ceilinged. It's like it feels like it's straight out of the olden age, the golden era, when banks were starting to make their castles in New York. This had age and prestige written all across its hollowed halls. You make it there, and in the middle of this grand area, you see a long table, 2 women standing. Liz, I don't need to have Mel to roll that she is definitely not happy to be here. Her arms are crossed. She's not into social events. Moriarty looks up. There's a burst line and goes, Michael, what did we tell about bringing strays?
Mitch would just tell Moriarty, like, Mother, you know full well she is not a stray.
What has she done?
By all means, she is someone dear to me, and if we're gonna talk politics, she is the new face and leader of the Forge, currently.
And what is the Forge right now in terms of power?
You know that is still in contention? It's either them or the Council.
She does an up and down look to Violet. As far as I know, the Forge doesn't have any prowess. All I see is a bunch of angry women getting mad against whoever it is that they tied themselves to. But no matter. If you bring me Violet for marriage, I don't think she would agree. If anything, you already assigned to Melinda on the promise of Lysandra, seeing to it that she is loyal to the Montrevals, and she does this by giving over her childer to me. This is nothing more than a business transaction. Melinda will swear their loyalty and services to us, the 100 Hands. As is the rest of the Bunhoking.
Mitch would take a deep breath and would be like, on your first statement as to if Violet's going to be willing, that's for her to answer. And, well, if this is all political, regardless, I don't want to remove Miss Melinda's free will and opinion and express her opinion to whatever this is. As far as I know, she is also not aware of this. And if it's gonna be pure political, at least
Sorry,
let's hear another
Moriarty turns over to Lysandra, and Lysandra goes, I'm sorry, Mel. If I said anything, I probably wouldn't have shown up. But I need you to do this for me. Just this once. You know I wouldn't ask you of anything else. Just know that my priorities are to the clan.
May I get an understanding of the full thing, of what's happening? Or can it not be told?
You can tell Liz is struggling. We'll talk about it. I just need you to do this, no questions asked. If you trust me, I'll explain everything afterwards. I just need you to sign.
And from just looking at her, she basically seems rushed or
Oh yeah, her arm's
bleeding
been
in some
twisted.
sorts.
She is not happy. She's not happy. It's more of a business thing so there won't be any questions. Mitch is gonna look like your husband on paper, but you don't have to be anything else beyond business partners. Just a forge between the 100 Hands and the Banokim. Just do it, please.
Out of character.
Violet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's Violet doing at this
I was gonna
point?
say, Violet is just taking it in, but she was about to say, look to Lady Liz and be like, Lady Liz, I understand that it's a business transaction and your arm is being pulled. I do not understand the gravity or the situation of it.
She immediately snaps.
But
Consider this a resignation for the Forge. We're not allied to you anymore. The Banokim resignates and rescinds their alliance to the Forge. You're on your own now, kid.
I will let Lady...
She goes,
Very well.
"You're on your own now, kid."
I was just going to ask the fact of how you feel about forcing your child there the same way Dracula chose and forced you.
You speak. Hold your tongue. You do not know what it is I'm going through.
I do not.
If I could have my way, I would rather you marry that monster. She nudges her general direction to Mitch.
I will not deny that it is something talked about. But that one over there, I do not agree with the way that she does things. Case in point, what she has done to you. Again, I do not know the situation, nor do I wish to harm you in any way if that what the situation is, or the clan.
There he goes. You speak so naively. You think you can run a city with such softness, disagreements? I do not agree. I do not approve of this. Let's talk. That's not how the world works, Miss Rosebud.
Do not take my kindness as naive.
What? Will you fight me now?
I understand.
Will you draw your sword and make me bleed? Otherwise, it's just words and it is nothing. Beyond that, speaking of words, I'm sure it would matter to you that my son, my childer, has always been by my side and never yours. I'll have you know, he's the reason Elena has walked free. Has he told you this? Or has he simply told you of his love and affection, of how things will work, lowering your guard? Did you not see that this would be all according to plan? All the pieces put together. You are naive. And you will be continued to be played by many many people. She slides the paper over to Mel and Mitch. Sign now.
At the Elena drop, Violet will straighten her back more so than what she already was standing. Look at Mitch and ask, is this true and you not tell me when you knew everything? Is this true? And
It is.
Oh. The music! I'm sorry.
is
I'm
true.
sorry, the music just came in.
No.
Ah! Okay, don't worry. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm calm.
She okay. She will look at him, dead eye, with tears starting to run down her face. I gave you my heart, and yes, we had our problems and our issues, and I trusted you. You knew what she has done to me. You knew the multiple things that she has done to me, both prior and at the ministry. And still you turn your back on that. Still you let her go free. You tell me you care for me and still do that. I understand it was because of your sires.
Sorry, I'm just worried about Twitch. Don't worry about it.
No, it's okay. Okay, yeah. I didn't think about that. That you follow your sire's bidding, which I've asked you to question now and then, and still you followed through. Who's not to say that your mother is the reason? Or the first night, the story that I told you. With that, she'll then turn to Moriarty and be like, for someone who says that they care for their family, you don't do it in a very kind way. For somebody who says they protect those that they love, you don't love anybody. You can't with the way that you treat your family. Lady Liz, I do not wish you to disregard the Forge for the Banhu Hakim. If you wish to reach out again, please feel free. At that, she will wait for Mitch's response, but she will actually take the paper off of the table, crumple it, and throw it at Moriarty.
She'll just dodge her head from where the paper's thrown, like. Then you just see like Ghouls appear with another paper. It's just like, okay, sure. Ghouls with paper now in front of Mel and Mira to like sign.
It was her way of like emphasizing you don't consider love anything.
Oh yeah, this is not a love marriage. This is a twisted a very powerful Banua Kim's arm for something that you guys don't know yet. It's like yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She just gives like this smile of like the like, you know, like this is a battle of love and stuff, and like She looks like a woman who's like, I'm winning the war no matter what. No matter who I'm stepping on, no matter who bleeds, kind of face.
Yep.
Does Mitch and Mel say anything?
I would say at least for Mitch's side of things, he would attempt to walk towards Violet's direction to like come close at a safe distance because and like he would whisper to her in gritted teeth that obeying that order does not come free. Elena's more useful alive than dead. I'm not doing it because I've forgotten or I've neglected everything you told me that she did to you. I did that because there's more to this, something bigger than us. And I know that keeping her alive would make matters easier to deal with whatever it is to come. And like mind you, while Mitch is telling all that, saying all of those in hushed, greeted tones, but his eyes are kind of showing emotions that that he trusts Violet would decipher as, I don't have a choice. I won't do this to you if I have. I'm being rational about
Mhm.
this. I'm not like, ugh, you get the point.
How long is it not your decision if you keep acting on it? Dun, dun, dun. No, don't worry, that's above table stuff. Anyways, I need to know what Mitch and Mel are doing now. Sup?
at least for Mitch, like he's not gonna take up the paper. Just like
I would say,
you-
how close is he
Yeah.
to Violet, real quick?
I mean, he's whispering. He moved across apparently and
Yeah.
whispered.
Mm.
She will. Oh no. She will take his face in her hands. Mind you, the fury is like,
Up there. Yep.
yeah, it's up there. Like I mean, like it's. Woo. I don't know if that like would cause like my hands to start heating up or anything, or if like there's any physical besides her crying. Neil's digging in. She will drag Mitch's face to hers, kiss him on the lips, deeply, and whisper in his ear, I trust your reasoning. I don't trust the motives behind it. I love you. And I trust you. But I can't do this anymore.
Don't worry. Okay. Okay.
She's not letting him go right now, so he has time to rebuke of anything.
Mitch
I'm also
would-
wondering if Miori already is going to yell at him for letting
No, no. Like for me, it's like she's giving like, go on, you can do your last emotional things. Like she already knows what's gonna happen. She's that confident. You know what I'm saying? She's that fucking
Yeah,
cooked
I mean-
with it. She's just like,
Mm-hmm.
hey, go have your last kisses, go have your last farewells. Your Baba Yuyus. Just standing there.
Like Mitch would hold Violet by the waist, both hands, and like if like he's gonna be like, you heard everything they said. Everything is political. Nothing is personal. And you know full well if this is just all personal. Actually, you know what? Even political. If I know and I have the answer to fight and win whatever it is to come in this city, in this state, it will always be you. I will not sign that paper just yet. I will make you make the choice for me. Just this once. At least with our time together. Would you like me to sign that paper?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fucking shift the responsibility on Violet. God damn. Holly, me and Maggie were like, hi.
I'm sorry.
Hi.
Oh,
I like that I'm just sitting on the side here, just like waiting to sign the thing.
It's just like,
Mel missing hair.
Mel's just like,
She
Matt,
cares.
help! Excuse me.
She cares, but she also is like, the thing is, she hasn't signed it before anyone else. She's like waiting until you have decided whether you two are signing it or whether she's gonna have to sign it.
Okay. I just continue. I just thought of verbiage-wise something.
nah, you can't, like, it's fine. I know it's a dramatic reason, but Violet, I need you to fight this. It has to be his decision. He's been saying it's not.
No,
my
I know.
choice,
That's why.
it's not my choice."
That's why I'm waiting. I was waiting till Vetra was done talking because, like, okay.
Go.
And also brain dead since it's like past 3 o'clock in the
I'm
morning.
so sorry. I promise I'll finish. Don't worry, I'll finish. I'm just finishing this one scene.
I know.
Violet will look back up at Mitch and be like, passing your decision to me only is doing exactly what you already do with your mother. I've told you time and time again, you have to make your own choices. I cannot make them for you. You should not let your mother make them for you. It is not my decision to make. I cannot tell you to do something without feeling like you're being forced. Same goes with the fact that your mother is forcing you to do this. You have to make the decision of, do you follow what your mother wants? Or do you make your own choice and walk away? But you also don't have to walk away to me. It is your choice. There are more than 2 options on my side for you to go. Wait, verbally that makes no sense. I apologize for that. There are more than 2 choices between just myself and your mother for things that you can do for yourself. You, yourself, are your own choice. Doing things for you, not for others. With that, she will kiss him once again on the lips and then on either cheek, but take his hands off of hers and take a step back so that he can look at her rather than like full look at her, not above her. Yeah.
Out of character, then I see the pole.
Shh. Just for engagement.
God damn it.
Okay, wait a minute. Will no. Okay. Don't worry about it. And oh, that's okay. 671. Okay. Anyways, no. As Violeta makes her leaving Uriarte,
Wait,
Lysandra.
100% she just left, like, no waiting for
No, she
whatever I
didn't
would
leave.
do.
She took a step back
Oh,
from
I
him so that
thought-
she's not touching him.
Yeah. Okay. She's just stepping back.
She hasn't fully yet. Yeah, she's stepping back so that he's not like clinging to her.
Like, because I think for Mitch, weighing his options right now, even if it's something that he has to do for himself. I mean, like, with brain dead, he would just drag Violet out of the room, just go with her. But, like, taking into consideration that if he does that, and with the amount of current firepower of the 100 Hands, even without the Banu Hakims, he knows that if he does not take his stand there in that hall, the next time he will be facing his mother would be the time where they would point their weapons at each other. And, like, knowing what he knows about his mother, that as to why she's knowledgeable about all of these things, demonic or not, combat or not, he knows that if she's not, he knows that if she does not get his way, and Mitch just goes with Violet now, even the Forge cannot stop whatever it is that they have on their arsenal. And that's just, that's his sire. He knows the feat of his sire. Everything she's done, everything she is capable of doing. So, like, thinking about how it would impact Violet and how it might impact how she's currently being the face of the Forge and might be seen running around with me or with Mitch, especially given that before everything he was brought to the ministry for questioning and was supposed to be in trial. Like, if someone remembers that and someone takes it out, it might raise question as to the Forge and especially Violet's reign of the Forge. So, like, with the distance that since Violet stepped back, Mitch would step forward near to her, and he would also kiss Violet on the lips, and then afterwards he would whisper that, know that whatever it is to come, it is pure politics. And if we see the end of all of this, I will find you, and we'll try to make everything right between the two of us. And then he would kiss Violet's forehead. He would step back, pull something from his back satchel that's hidden behind his coat, revealing Liz's dagger that was left to him before, and then make a wound or slice his palm, and then just put his signature using his blood on the damn paper, and would stab the paper with the knife that Liz left to him,
Yeah.
and just exit the room.
Oh my
And
god! Shit. Goddamn dramatic sighting. Shit. Mel? There's a blood sign.
I want to know what's Liz's reaction seeing that display or something like that, or
Like, she's just gritting teeth, right? Like, you can tell she really doesn't want to be here.
and I can't discern if that's because of me or Moriarty.
No, it's Moriarty,
Okay.
not you. Every time she looks at you, she's like, it's the I'm so fucking sorry I'm putting you through this face. It's like, it's the same look she had when you were in court, being dragged through the mud because of her. It's that same guilt on her face. She never vocally said sorry. She never does. But it's always in her eyes and in her face. Like, I am so sorry.
Yep. Liz will. She's not going to garishly sign it with blood or anything like that. She's just going to sign it with, like, a pen if there's one there. If there isn't one, then she'd just slice the tip of her finger and just sign it.
Alright. I'm married at 2 times. And at that, as Mel is left with Liz, Violet, did you leave the room or are you still there?
She would watch Mel sign. And then she would bow her head only to Lady Liz and Mel and say, I am sorry for the turn of events that you were drawn into. Look over at Moriarty, glare, and go, my lady does not like she-devils walking. I will not regret what happened. And I will not mourn what is happening. But a she-devil such as you does not belong here. And she will just turn around and walk out.
As you walk away, she goes, we'll see to it that the Council of Blood wins the blood election. You will never become prince.
She'll just keep walking. Like, she would, turn her head to hear that, but she would just keep on walking.
You continue to walk. And you just realize, do you have a card? Do you have a card?
No.
Oh,
She's
you're
gotta go
gonna
to either a local
awkwardly-
subway or walk all the way
Oh
to...
my god! Are you gonna head to the studio? Are you
Well,
gonna-
no, actually, no. She's gonna she's gonna call Chronica once she gets outside, but she's not gonna leave the building frame or door frame. Call Chronica, tell her what happened, and tell her that she is heading for the studio, and she will call for a taxi.
It is about this time. We'll do a cinematic because it's gonna be in the thread. Basically, when the phone picks up, does Chronica sound quivered, shaken, or it's she's keeping herself together, but there's clear distress in her voice? What does the phone call?
There's distress. There's distress in her voice.
At the phone call of the clear distress for Violet, and you ask what happens, we're gonna cut it there. It's gonna happen on Intel, but you're gonna find out it. And I will also loop in Vincent because what happens after the fact
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Like, because you
Mhm.
guys are still gonna meet up in the funeral.
Oh, yep. I was gonna say Violet will tell him everything that went down.
Oh y'all. Oh y'all. And with that, as Mel is left in the area, like this time, Lysandra doesn't let Mel leave alone. She asks
Yeah.
Mel, "You know where my sanctum is, right?"
Yes.
The forests where no one can see.
I do.
You still have the heart in you to follow me home?
I will follow. You did say you'd tell me what's going on afterwards.
She holds you by the hand and she squeezes it. And both of you head back. In your slow driving, of course. She lets you drive this time. And with that, we're gonna close it with the final
I feel like that
scene.
long drive
Yeah, it's a
would actually just make it even more worse on Liz.
I know, because Liz
Just
is like celerity, and it's like, okay, I regret driving with you. Why? But the symbol of the contracts with the knife is the last shot of this session. Was it really a wedding or was it a funeral? Find
My
out
God, I
in
never
the
thought.
next session. Da, da, da.
I never thought I would be able to use that knife in this. Like, I want to use it for ambidextrous, but holy shit!
Okay, so
Oh yeah.
inhale, exhale. Yes, we got through it. It's fine, no combat, just a chase scene, potential blood,
sure.
hunting. You know,
Sure.
it's okay. We can all breathe now. Session's done. We'll check on it.
Like honestly, I was as a player, I am very like very much wondering if after all the insults that Violet was saying to Moriarty, if you are rolling composure resolve in the background, because that's her haven, and then
No, here's the.
Oh no,
but
she was not.
No,
Oh,
the only thing I will tell you right now, the one kryptonite your mom has is if her son defies her, nothing will shake her beyond that. You haven't. You made her.
Oh.
You made her happy so far. So, thank you. She is solid. She is fucking solid right now. You can say all the shit, call her she-devil. That's fine. The moment her son betrays her, she's gonna be shot.
So, here's the thing that I was waiting for it. Is the two options of like, basically she is signing it anyway, and she's still gonna get information from Liz on what the hell's going on, or
No, if here's the fun part. There was an option to not sign. You guys weren't locked to that. You guys could have walked away. It's just Liz can't give you context.
yeah, that's why I held back on the whole signing thing until Mitch made the decision of whether to walk away from it or
Yeah.
continue through with it, because basically if she didn't sign it, then something would have happened to Liz from
Yeah.
the side of things, because as you said, the only time she's actually ever really been in that sort of state is the first time that Mel was dragged through the court.
Yup. Yup.
So yeah, she was on her own linchpin, sort of just. She couldn't really say anything because she didn't know like full context.
Exactly. It's like now Mel can freely talk, but it's at the trade-off of Mitch just making the sire happy. The only one that's happy here is Moriarty. But anyways,
yeah, true.
we'll do a quick check-in. We'll start first for Moriarty, the player. How are you? And what's your favorite scene?
I would say like I would say like just a quick review of the session. By the way, this is the most stimulating session in a sense that my brain is like it needs to come up with everything, every answer fast.
Yes, yeah.
Like, and I guess for a favorite scene, I would say it's gonna be the last one. Like the because as a player inside my head, before he even told us that we can actually not sign it. As a player, for me, the gestures of Violet is like, I mean, mom, kids, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm taking it as a player that those goodbyes or those gestures is like, you know, uh, um, a silent cry for help, or like silent cry for him to not do it, just walk away and all of that. But
That is
like,
correct. They were silent, please.
yeah, because like after hearing all of that, like if you are to kiss someone like that, and like with how it was described, it's really like a plea to not, please not do it, please don't let me go, please choose me, or something like that. But like putting myself into Mitch's shoes, I guess the decision was not made like above table plainly because there are cooks about it, but per Mitch's knowledge during the downtimes, everything he discovered about the mother, the organization, and all, for him, also like factoring in the appearance of Liz, wherein Liz taught him, and also the conversation he had with Mel that too much emotion can get you killed in the battlefield or something like that, and knows that there's really more to it than all of this, than everything that is being let on. He made the most rational decision he can make, at least with how I see it as well. That if it's really him and Violet in the end, uh, he's willing to give it a chance, because like he signed that with his heart left on Violet, just his blood left on that paper. But like if all things go well in the end, he would still be looking for Violet, or like would be hopeful to maybe get another chance with her. But right now the most rational choice is to just pick the mother side, because that's how
Yeah,
he plans, at least.
I
Yeah.
love the character progression though, because like this is like how much is duty. You're playing the true Chinese son. I am like, God damn it, your happiness on the line. God damn it, you are firstborn son of Moriarty. There is no happiness. God, I felt it too real. And then like, God, there is no winning at all.
Yeah,
There is no winning.
I see no winning.
Yeah, it's like,
Like,
you're gonna be a
if-
miserable person. The only thing that would like in an ideal world, you can just run off with your lover, but like there's too much stuff.
Yeah, and because like all the like he's factored in those, also the amount of confusion and just how much he can take more with everything that's happening to with him and Violet, all the confusion, like the amount of hurt he's been experiencing and seeing. So like what's if me as a player are feeling all of those things, and I'm left to make a decision like this, as important as this, what will I do? Okay, sign the fucking paper, walk out.
Yeah, so it was so good. So on this essay, the Monchima plot is an allegory to the toxic Asian family culture. No, okay. Anyways, I hope you had fun though. All things considered, it's the most.
Yes.
I think it's very hard to pull this kind of like, there's character bleed most likely. There's more like it's super intense to pull it off, and I'm glad you're able to pull off that balance of like, this is definitely like a villain arc, but you sympathize and you're like, you're frustrated at where he's at, but it's like he's doing his best, like in a way of like, it would make anyone in his family unhappy, but at the cost of his happiness and all that fun stuff. So yeah, thank you for
Yes.
for all the knives tonight, and giving me the knife of your Apollonia to call outside ka, putang ina. Yawa.
Sige, manggulo ka pa.
But you literally told me I want her to make
Yes.
gulo. I want her to make gulo.
Yes.
Sige, manggulo ako. Sige. Anyways.
Akala ko, dadalhin ng New York eh.
Hindi kaya. Mamatay yan dito. But yes, moving now to
Yes.
Vetra. Hi. Hello, husband. How are you? I know it's 3, so that you can keep it short and sweet on how you feel and your favorite scene.
And um, favorite scene. I'd probably say it'd be definitely in Violet's place where everyone's like staring at Violet's tits, and then it's just like Mel and they're just like, what? They're just staring at her tits.
Arvin is the loud voice in her head, just like intrusive of like, they're just staring at her tits. Yeah.
But I can say this: everyone was doing really well with acting out their characters and the intensity in each of the scenes.
Just for the question, if anyone acted on their virtue, it refreshes. I'm very nice. I don't hold the thing. I don't go for the full ruling of VTM because like that sucks, especially with digital dice rolls. So so long as you act on your virtue, it replenishes at the end of the session. If you act on your vice at that moment, you get a +1 dice. So that's hello.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify
Yep,
that message.
Yep.
So you don't worry about it. It's like how much are you willing to gamba in the session, and it's very difficult because if a night extends to like night 5 becomes 5.5, that's when you guys start to feel the oh shit. But at the end of every session, usually it's fine. You're okay. It'll be fine. There's not much risk beyond an extended night, or if it's combat. So yeah, it's okay. So, I'll probably be more stricter by arc 2, but beyond that, everyone's just gonna have a chill arc 1 with the vices and virtues. But yeah, titties. Hey. So moving on to Madame. Hello, how are you? I am sorry. Can I say this above table?
Yes.
It was a good call. You pulled Armin out.
Armin.
Because Myo, I had it coded that Miriarty is gonna force Lysandra to kill Armin.
Holy shit! Like Tremere.
Yeah, he'll be like, go kill. You're the Banokim. Prove your loyalty. Kill Armin. He's the bad guy, right?
Oh my.
My God.
So when you
Holy
went full
shit.
stop of like, I don't want to go in, I'm like, may na-sense si Madam. Wala ko sinabi, pero
Yeah.
may na-sense.
Oh fuck! I knew it.
There was
I
a...
had the fucking inhibition,
And then, like, the
bro.
moment, like, oh, trap, my trap dito, can I go? And then Armin's like, oh, okay. That's why,
Yeah, cause like
there is...
he remembers the her grandfather, like, oh, that bitch Moriarty, like so I should not be here, I think, maybe.
Yeah, it's a good call na parang, ay, parang magpasok. And like, you pulled away. I was like, okay, so I'll just show that the Banua Kims are after Armin. Kasi coded na siya na, ano. But because you called for Yuri, and the rolls were good in a way that you warded enough. Because if you didn't ward, the needles would have went straight to his neck. He would have been paralyzed, car crash, all of that fun stuff. I had a lot of bad...
Oh
I had
my
bad
God.
codes over for Armin for stepping out of Archon. all this bad code. But you guys all dodged it. So, good job. Armin's alive. Yay. Thanks to your intuition. It was...
Yeah.
I was like... I think Madame just
that was a
knows.
character intuition, by the way.
Yeah, I was
That's
like-
a character intuition.
I was like, I put all the layers. Are they gonna step on it? Oh my god, they're dodging it. I really had something planned I mean, it would also play into why now you don't want Armin to go to the blood election.
Yeah.
Because
Oh well. Oh,
a-
he's gonna be Cadena to Archon.
he can't. He's not safe anymore.
Huh? In Archon?
No, he's not. He can't go out. He can't.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
That's
like-
why I said he's Cadena to Archon.
He's
Like he's
"Oh,
tangkal.
but I want to go
He's
out.
tangkal. He's tangkal in Archon.
So sad.
Take me with you. Don't leave me.
I'll be fine. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy. Sad.
He's gonna be so
I
sad.
definitely feel like he'd be one of those ones where it's just like when no one's looking, he's trying to sneak out to go where you are.
Hey,
It's just
hey,
like,
hey, shush, shush.
No, he's gonna get fucking punched by Yuri, bro.
Your body will break. My sister
Yeah.
was almost harmed by protecting you. Motherfucker, you know how much bullets I wasted? I was sweating.
That was expensive.
I was fucking expensive to take down. Like, those are like, he took down.
Those were wooden stakes, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
He had to kill Banu Hakim. Like, oh shit, he's dealing. He's like taking shots. What? It's
Honestly,
yeah.
suntok from Yuri would be better than what would have happened, I guess, if like the four of us will be facing Liz or something.
yeah, we're probably gonna have
Don't-
fucking combat, bro.
Yeah, it was just like I was waiting for people to fight. Okay, fight. Go against the things that be. And Mitch was like, I'm gonna play it safe. Damn it! Okay, great. Alright. But it was great. It was all fun. It was all good. But yeah, what's your favorite scene? Favorite scene?
At first it was supposed to be the bloodbath for Chronica. Like, I had that planned out. I just don't know where I was gonna put it in a session. But that is basically how Chronica makes her rituals or research. She just, bloop bloop.
Blip, 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 blip.
Yeah, but like, holy shit, I didn't know that calling Yuri would have worked. Like, oh god. But yeah, that was fun. That scene with Yuri
I
was
would
fun.
say he killed two for the others to back off. He couldn't kill
Yeah.
everyone. He was sweating bullets. Nakita niya, holy shit. I just make sure I kill the front ones. Make it a spectacle. So the others back off. Because he couldn't shoot everyone
Oh my
that
God.
quickly. So he had to make quick work of make sure it's visible they go down. And the thing was, I don't think does Bruja have I don't think Bruja has Auspex. He was just relying on his like intuition of like
Holy
movement.
shit.
That's how good
Holy
he is.
fuck.
And he was like
I mean, it plays out because he's been in Mortis box for like so long.
yeah.
He's
mind
already
you,
like trained.
as soon as a sniper has taken a shot, maybe the second one would still be fine, but after the second one, trained people would know where that shot's coming from
Yeah.
and block line of sight right
Yeah,
away.
he had to hit
Especially like since
he had to
Pranua
hit
came
someone.
celerity.
Yeah, he had to hit something so that he could see a little bit of it. And then he just shot right at the heart. It's like, okay, I'm gonna assume it was all numbers for him when he was shooting. I was rolling his dice secretly because I know people would
Oh
panic
shit!
when if people could start hearing the toink toink in my stream. I was like, no one noticed this. Do not perceive. Please do not perceive. Hides the dice. Because I was rolling. Oh god, it's like the dice was telling stars, no, shoot this motherfucker, even with like difficulty.
Holy
Shift
shit.
the eyes. Yeah, Maggie took the bullet. I was rolling.
God.
Shift the eyes. Don't worry about it. I didn't want the players to, because like I know the players will freak out when they start seeing the dice. So it's like, no one's gonna notice. Doink! Oh, there's sound effects, not just pretend. So
Jingle jangle, jingle jangle.
Jingle,
We have
jingle,
a scene.
also BC, why are we hearing notice? Who's messaging us? Sorry, Nana. Your mama was rolling dice privately. It was giving me away. God damn it, roll 20. But yes, last but not least, kids, again, happy affiliate anniversary. Thank you for spending your
Thank you.
anniversary with us, the lovely Brain Hawk fam.
Yippee!
Um, you had one of the most emotional episodes. I hope you're okay. You had to deal with a funeral and breaking up with your partner in the same night. God damn.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yep. I'm coming down from vibrating. It's my easiest way to explain it. Because there were points where, like, I don't know if you noticed when I muted, I was like actually on the verge of like tears and or screaming. Like, so I was like trying not to actually like have that come across in stream. It's okay. Like it's drama. It's in game. Like it's okay. I'm good. I was crying because of the emotional loss of Mitch and Violet. Then also the emotional, like, just in general of, which it's coming back again, of Raul and that whole roller coaster. But overall, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hug. And if there's
Hug.
ever need a debrief for the character bleed, let me know. My DMs are open. There's VC. There's people. To
I
talk
appreciate
about.
it. I appreciate it.
But,
Yeah,
but I hope you enjoyed. All things considered, with things happening, you know.
I did.
Yeah. And what's your favorite scene?
Okay. So this is gonna be a funny / complicated one.
Yeah.
My favorite scene was the scene of Chronica and Armin trying to escape. Because at the same time, through my head was like, if Violet finds out before even going into like that area, she not knowing who it is, of like for the like being a Bon Joaquim grouping that's doing it, the fact that after having just lost one of her closest friends, another friend that came to somewhere that was supposed to be semi-safe haven, a safe passage for her on her request, is being attacked, the fury would have come out again. And
That would have been very difficult.
like
Yeah.
it would have been bad.
Yeah.
But that was one of my favorite scenes, because I was legit on the edge of my seat going like, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
I was so worried about the fact that I didn't think the ward would go through because they don't have the ritual spell for it, and it was a high 5 difficulty. I was like, is Madame gonna pull through with it? Because like someone can get paralyzed from this. Because Banophics are very terrifying. They're like poison, needles, poison, needles. Like someone's just trying. So it's like it was all clutch rolls. So it was
Yeah,
Yes.
that was crazy. Oh, speaking of, like, how does my willpower refresh, by the way? I am sitting at 3 right now.
I answered it earlier when I read the thing. Is that I put a system called Vice and Virtues. I asked everyone for that. So when I do an assessment, if you acted on your virtue that session, it replenishes at the end. And if you act on your vice on the spot, I usually have to give willpower. It's just I haven't been able to do that in real time. So, but if you do act on your virtue, then it replenishes. That's my general rule of thumb. Because like, I saw how punishing the willpower roll is in V5. I don't like it. So it's like, so long as you act on your virtue, you should be fine.
How do I know if I did act on my virtue? Like,
So
is it
if you go
supposed
to
to
your,
be?
it's in the XP tracker. So in XP tracker, the drop down on not the big sheet. There's like so night 5.5. I have those check boxes, right? So you can check the description of, let's say, Chronica. Chronica is patient. You check on your virtue. Your character doesn't believe in rushing half-cooked or unaware. She wants to plan every course of action. And then blah, blah, blah. You regain willpower when your character is caught wrong-footed because she was too busy planning to properly react to events. So, yeah. So it's like, it has to follow that context. So I would say you were definitely caught. Like, you were caught very. You weren't prepared for a Banwa Kim assassination. And barely survived to the skin of your teeth. So, at the end of the session, I assess it. Night 5. Oh, okay, they acted on it. So I would check. Oh, I check on this one, and it should be fine. And I usually tell everybody to just refresh. Because a lot of you guys act as your character in scene, so it's really good. So you'll fine. You're gonna be okay, so long as you don't get the 1. I think I will suspend the Vice and Virtue during the 6-7. And probably
6-7.
Probably starting at 7, like maybe night 7 to 10. I'll still do the replenish, but I'll have to think of like a deduction maybe from if you act on your Vice, you get a -1 to your willpower, kind of thing, just so that it's implemented. But I also want to reward a Vice roll as well, so I'm like, I have to think about it. Either way, system still works. But otherwise, did I hear favorite scene from? Yeah, you got caught. Sorry. It was Armin, right? It was an Armin scene.
Armin Chronic, the assassination.
Yeah, it was the assassination scene was my favorite.
Okay. 7. So yeah, that is it for this session. Everybody breathe. You survived night 5. Yay! Now we tune into tomorrow, where there will be a fresh batch of folks. This will involve. Let me grab.
Is this the end of our night 5 also?
For now, yeah. I'll try to.
For Mitch, no.
For Mitch, no.
I mean,
no.
Emotionally, no, but this is the session. That
Okay. Yeah.
It'll be time for group 3. That is correct. I tried to.
Yeah, but.
Because night 6 is gonna have an extension with the beach episode. I want to get to the beach episode for this one. So, the same pacing, we just do one night. It shouldn't extend too much, so it'll end here. And then Blood Election is gonna happen. So, for the group 3, we have our Malkavian, Hekata, Ministry, and In Blood? ? Ventrue? ? We don't know. With a special participation with Mitch tomorrow. So if you guys want to catch that, it will be same time, same place, over at another place. Who are we gonna raid out, kids?
I was thinking Lulu. They are live co-streaming with Nero, Octavio, and Mino for Hightail.
That sounds cool.
And they are a part of the wonderful
Boner Party.
Bonher.
Yeah. Boner Party. Let's go. Okay, let's go raid them out. We'll just say congrats on the wedding.
Imagine Mitch yelling at Tavma like the Enchong the Enfor sisters in a wedding. I'm getting married.
I'm getting married. Okay. Copy. Congrats on the wedding. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck? There you go. A lot more. Congrats on the wedding. Alright. Be nice over to Lulu and support the boys.
Yeah.
And breathe easy. Breathe easy. Now you're all free. We can decompress in the lounge later. But yes, bye-bye.
Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for tuning in.
Bye.